All right, man. We are live. I forgot my stand today, so I am holding my phone. I guess that's it. Just chilling out at the comic shop. Saw CJ was live this morning. That's pretty cool.
The Barbie Peggy?
That is a She-Ra Pegasus.
Oh, She-Ra. Okay.
Yeah, it's Swiftwind.
Yeah. Cute. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, she's cute. Definitely.
Is there something new to her?
No, it's just from the 80s. You know, it's from basically, I guess, when I was a kid. That's all the He-Man stuff. That was all big back then.
Everybody has He-Man.
Yeah, and She-Ra was the female line to that.
Right.
So.
How did you find her?
I bought it out of a collection. Somebody was
Really?
selling their He-Man stuff. Their sister had some She-Ra stuff in there.
You have no idea how hard it is to find Pegasus.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I have a collection.
Okay.
From yay to yay.
Right.
But never see her. Him. You never see her.
Well, yeah, no. It's on Pegasus.
You can get the unicorns everywhere, but you can't find a sheep like that.
No.
I don't know why.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never even really thought about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What you got that on that?
I've got $100 on that guy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Pretty expensive.
I would love to have it, but I guess that's not in my pocket.
That's fair. No, that's fair. Sadly, it's a collector's item at this point. At this point, yeah.
Well, you never know what bunny will come on. Oh my God, this Mr. Bad Guy.
Absolutely.
Never know what's going to happen. Have a good day.
You as well. All right, well, that was fun. The lady likes Pegasus. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Beck. How you doing, my friend? Hope you guys are well this morning. Hope you guys had a good new comic book day yesterday. My comic book shop only let people take 4 free comics, and then you had to pay for any one that you wanted after that. Thankfully, I was only interested in 3, and I picked a 4th one just because. I think my 4th one was the Turtles comics, but I did get Fabulous Freak Brothers, one of my favorites. I also got the Nightmare Before Christmas, and I got the Conan as well, because Conan's awesome. And yeah, man, so just chilling. It's Sunday morning, church time. I think everybody's sleeping probably still. I know CJ was on early this morning. I jumped on his stream before coming to the market, so that was pretty cool. Biggie's probably still sleeping, I'm guessing. So, we're just all chilling today. It's pretty slow at the market so far. Did have a nice conversation with a lady about Pegasus and unicorns. Not gonna lie, I thought they were the same thing, but apparently not. Because she can find unicorns everywhere, but she can't find Pegasus anywhere. I'm like, okay. That's fair. I know Pegasus was a certain unicorn, but I didn't think it was I thought that was the name of the unicorn. I didn't think it was like the name of the breed, like Pegasus, the female of the species. I don't know. Who knows? I should have asked more questions. Yeah, we're chilling this morning, man. I've got a sale coming up with Houdat next weekend. That's it. One has wings and the other one has a horn. Thanks, Beck. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense now that I think about it. The last unicorn didn't have any wings, whereas the Pegasus from, what was it, the myths, the Greek mythology had wings. Yeah, nice. A wealth of knowledge in the community always pays off. Yeah, so I'm going to be having a sale with Hudat coming up next Saturday on IG. So I'm not sure how that's going to work exactly, but we will be having a sale on IG, which is pretty cool. Hopefully that goes well. I'm not sure if we're going to have anyone else besides Hudat and myself. I think Hudat's going to have a sale tonight on the Sands cookie auction as well, so you guys should go check that out. I think Biggie's Collectors Club is coming up this Friday. That's always a fun show. Got no guests this morning, but that's okay. I'm sure everyone's just sleeping. I wish I was sleeping at the moment, but I am not. So here we are. Put up some new comic books on the walls today. Nothing crazy. We got Brave New World behind me. Secret Avengers 1. We got Good Luck number 1 and 2. The cool shiny variant. That's a cool cover. Just waiting for life to happen today here at the market. Certainly quiet so far. Looks like we got one person watching this morning. Thanks very much for watching. I appreciate you. What's going on, buddy? How you doing, my man? Good morning. How you doing? Maybe I'll go smoke a cigarette, come back inside, and this place will be full of life and action. Who knows? One can hope, anyway. Probably not leave these laying around. And if I go have a drag of a smoke. Thanks, babe. Fancy.
No? The place.
It's going, babe.
Oh, you know. Time for a break?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
It's almost 11. Nobody's here.
I know.
It's fucking quiet as fuck.
We had a good little, like, beginning. Like, the first fucking customers were great, but, like,
Nice.
after that, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's slow, that's for sure. It's actually pretty nice outside. Not that it's very sunny, but it's pretty nice. Not quite summer yet, but getting there. Morning, Biggie. How you doing, buddy? I sent you a link if you want to hop on. You're more than welcome. As always, love your company. Said, son, you've seen the world. What would you say if I told you you could just carry this gun? You might even get paid. I said, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, market is not booming today. Yet. We'll get there. We'll get there, man. Need to buy more stuff. My shop is looking a little empty right now. So I need to sell a good chunk of stuff to buy more stuff. So hopefully my sale next week does well. How you doing, my man? Good, good. How you doing?
Good,
What's
good.
going on, brother?
See you.
Oh, we'll do one of those. All right, we're shaking hands. But
Hey guys, no hat today.
The man without the fancy hat is here.
I'll talk to you next week. I gotta take off. Yeah, family stuff.
Taking off?
Today.
Yeah. That's cool, brother. That's cool.
Sister's got the little one for a week. My nephew's in Mexico.
Oh, nice. Enjoy the
wedding
family.
down there. He already got hamburgers as he got the place.
Enjoy the family, brother. Enjoy
Yeah,
the
thanks,
family.
man.
That's
I'll
good
talk to
way.
you next week.
Absolutely.
I'll come by and see you guys next
Yeah,
week.
yeah, of course, man. Of course.
I'll see
You know we always miss you.
Oh, yeah.
Come by anytime.
Yeah, for sure. Take care, Joy.
Later, buddy. Miss K-pop. How you doing? Yeah. I almost slept through my alarm today as well. You did make it. It's quiet, man. No, it's not raining here today. It is gray, but not rainy. I don't know. The sky looks pretty gray, but it's not raining yet. Weather's looking like it might, though. That's for sure. It's not too cold out, which is nice. Lady needs a drink. I need a drink. Everybody needs a drink. I could use a big cup of vodka right now. Vodka for Jesus, though. Just for Jesus. Hey, you drop. It's nice for her just throwing her junk gypsy card on the ground. Ugh. You know, people put a lot of money into these fucking things. You take them, and then you just throw them away. It's mean. Yeah, you're not wrong. Whenever it hits you, it's definitely going to hit us pretty soon. Our weather is very similar, K-pop. Oops. I'm trying to drop the link in the... Thanks, my friend. I'm trying to drop the link in the chat, but I can't seem to figure it out. Something. Yeah, I don't know. My phone is not acting properly. Hey, my man, how are you? Oh,
Tropicana was a beach cake.
Tropicana, actually.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's what he said too.
Yeah, I like the
I thought it
Tropicana
was a
better.
beach cake.
Beach cake, I don't.
The purple one.
Yeah, it was.
Is he sculpted outside?
It was too. It burned too black.
But the poetry.
Posey was all right.
But
Yeah.
the
Tropicana tasted good. It burned
and
nicely.
it's strawberry.
And yeah, I think so.
It
It
is
was
strawberry.
nicer. Yeah. Yeah. I had a much. Oh, thank you, sir. Like a meat sticks.
That's the winner then.
Yeah. Out of those, yeah, for sure.
Which is more cool, that one or let's say cookies and cream, Cushman's.
Cushman's for sure.
That'll be the strongest then.
Yeah.
But Tropicana's close.
Yeah, Tropicana was good.
So it's almost as strong.
Yeah, it's got a nice flavor.
So what?
Overall, yeah. It's a good.
People like it.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
Stick with that one over the purple, right?
I would, yeah.
You're the best, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, CJ was live today. I don't know if he still is, probably. His insomnia was kicking in hard or something like that. Got a meat stick, and it's delicious. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're got some crazy hours, K-pop, man. I don't know how you do it. It's got to be difficult. I'm gonna. It's delicious. It needs a little bread, though. Yeah, shit needs a little bread when you're eating a meat stick. It's got some nice fresh bread over there. I should have asked for that, too. $8 p.m. Jesus, man. That is a little early. I don't know if I could do. I passed out at 8, but I woke up. Well, I passed out a little earlier than that. I woke up, I don't know, around 11:30, I think, and then was up till 2 or 3 in the morning, and then woke back up, and CJ was on, so that was pretty cool. Fresh bread, honestly, I don't. He's never charged me for fresh bread, Gabe. I don't know. He likes me or something. He just gives me bread, which is really nice of him. Mr. Benny Compton. Ben, I'm not going to lie. Anytime I see your name, I want to call you Benny Blanco from the Bronx, but it's because I watched that movie to death when I was younger. Yeah, we're chilling, man. Got a sale coming up next week with Houdat on Saturday. I hope everybody's there. We got some big, good comics. We got some small comics. We got some cool comics. Comics that people are interested in, I hope. Keys, no keys, good covers, whatever. Old ones, new ones. It's going to be cool. Slabs. Even if you just want to hang out, love to see you in the chat. It'll be on Instagram, so that'll be weird. Saturday evening, I believe, probably 7-ish. I know, the guy loves me. And we got Mr. Mortal One himself, Mr. Biggie
saw me.
Shack. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good, man. Good. On your way out to feed the family, it looks like.
Uh, Not yet. Almost there. I got a nice red shirt yesterday. I like my red shirt. So that's cool.
Ooh, that is a nice red shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought some. What did I bring in today? Nothing too crazy, but I did bring in some Dungeons and Dragons stuff today, which is pretty cool. Picked up a box of interesting looking Dungeons and Dragons. Hey, my friend, how you doing today?
I'm doing all right.
Good, good. Most prices here are negotiable. You find something you love, we're easy to deal with, my man.
Okay. Oh, that He-Man castle is cool.
Yeah, it's awesome, eh? It's
like
got a lot of the pieces are with it. It's missing a couple, but there's quite a few of the pieces are there.
Yeah, I like to look at the all the old school toys and vintage stuff.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro.
I saw that they have a toy specialty kind of collectible thing. Like I was looking at the poster for it.
Yeah, I think that's this right here.
Oh yeah, can I have one of these?
Of course you can. Of course you can.
I'm thinking about maybe eventually getting an indoor one.
Nice.
Like an indoor stall
booth,
here,
yeah.
but we'll see.
Yeah, take that
Raining
with
where
you.
I'm at.
Raining, yeah. It's not raining here yet, but it's raining pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
I feel it.
Well, we're under the thing.
That's the thing, man. You could smell it coming. You could see it coming. People underestimate the instinct of human beings.
Well, yeah. There's even stuff that I learned. I'm just talking online, my friend. We're on a YouTube show. Hi,
Oh, yeah?
Say hi to Bleeker Street Comics fans.
Hello, hey comics fans.
Oh, what's up, guy?
Yeah. So that's the thing. If you look at the trees and stuff, you can almost tell when it's gonna rain because they're like leaves flip over and shit like
That's
that.
what my grandma told me.
Yeah,
that
man.
the leaves when they flip over like that.
Yeah.
It's pretty much all.
Well, I could feel it. I could smell it.
It's almost 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And definitely you can smell it. You can smell that, I don't know, rain against pavement or something. I don't know. There's a smell that like dirt in the air. It smells good when it's going to rain.
Sometimes I wonder if this is like
when the earthy smell with the rain.
Yeah, it is a good smell.
Sometimes I wonder if we're in
Have a
like
good
a
day.
simulation and shit.
You, a simulation?
Yeah. So you know how you just can hop in your car? Do you have a fucking car, Bleak? I've never seen you fucking drive.
No, I don't drive, bro.
You don't have a car?
Nope.
All right. Well, okay. So here's another example. So you go to your house, right? And you could be drunk, you could be whatever. And somehow you'll reach in your fucking pocket and pull out a lump of metal keys, and you'll grab your house key, and you'll go towards the lock, and you'll get it right on that fucking hole of a lock. Like, are we that rhythmic and fucking good at doing that? I don't know, man. It's just like, I was just thinking, like, when you're driving your car, you could just pop the key right in the ignition so easily and shit like that.
I think, I think we are, man. I think we get very, like you do something enough times and it just becomes so natural to you, right? So I think we're very capable of learning something like that very easily, and we just let it slip by that we do it so well.
Yeah.
Mastodon, I appreciate you. Thanks for keeping us on. Leather King, how you doing? Leather King, that's a great name. I hope you're into S&M and all that stuff with a name like that, because that'd be disappointing if you weren't.
Well, I went and watched Guardians.
Oh, did you? How did you like it? Everybody says it's great.
Oh, dude. I really love Thor.
Oh. Biggie slipped out on us. I don't know what happened there. I don't know where you went, Biggie, but you know. Yeah, everybody's talking good things about Guardians of the Galaxy. It's pretty sad that it's probably their last installment of that franchise, I think.
What? You saved my last thing?
We got Mr. Biggie Shack coming back into the stream. Hello, Biggie.
My fault.
That's all right.
So, only thing I didn't like about it was Melody told me it was an hour and a half, and it was 2.5 hours long.
Okay.
And but if that was just a weird thing that happened, and it wasn't a bad movie. It did have a lot of weird stuff that wasn't the greatest, but it was really good. It was really good. I don't want to give any spoilers away, but
No, I think
the fights were excellent, and there was like 2 or 3. Can I get $3 on Pump 9 too, please? A lot of good feel good moments in it. I'll just say that.
Okay, so would you? The way you're describing it sounds a lot like the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man 4 or whatever, the one that just came out that had all the Spider-Man in it. A lot of feel good moments, but maybe not a great story.
Well, sometimes you don't like the end of a result, but I was also kind of on the edge of my seat because I don't want to fuck it up. I'm not saying nothing, but I was kind of misled. Like everybody kind of said a certain thing. Somebody said a certain thing. And I was waiting on that certain thing. You know, I kept waiting on that certain thing. And I'm just saying that's probably what got me so captivated with it.
Okay.
You know?
Well, that certain thing that you're talking about, I can. People keep talking about it, and I'm like, well, you know, they're not going to do that with one of their most valuable characters that sells plushies and sells this and sells that and sells this. You think they're getting rid of that fucking thing? They're not doing it, man.
Yeah, I don't want to be the one to break the news to fucking anybody. You kind of felt like it could have happened to anybody watching that movie, though. I tell you, you felt like anybody could have died at any fucking moment. There was this really, I mean, from the very beginning, you're almost like, well, shit, it's already over. You felt there was some devastating, and Groot got way too strong. Groot could take on a fucking god. He's so good. Just say that, dude.
Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like Groot's not.
Well, I'm not mad at it.
He shouldn't be that strong, though.
Well, they kind of fucking. I mean, this ain't telling any secrets, but we're used to seeing Groot get his body blown away because he's a tree, right?
Yeah.
So they blew his whole fucking body away, and he's just ahead, Bleak. he's just ahead, right? And he kind of walks away like a spider.
Okay. All right.
And then a few hours later, he's the same size again. So that blows the whole. I guess he didn't get reduced to a seed.
Yeah, he didn't get baby Grooted again. Then is what you're telling me.
No, I guess he didn't get baby Grooted, but I kind of felt like, you know, why was he so easy? Why was it so easy for him to regenerate? I didn't understand. A lot of shit I didn't understand, but it was a fun movie. It was great.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Everybody's talking big things about it, so I am looking forward to it.
It made you enjoy that you have some goddamn comic books in your life for sure.
Good. That's all you need. That's all you want, right? It made you feel like it made you feel like it was a comic book movie. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it didn't really have too much. I mean, yeah, it did. You just you got some new characters you get to play with, some new shit in the sandbox, and I haven't done this kind of shit in a while. So I haven't went to a new movie to a theater since like Terminator 3 or some shit. I don't know when the fuck I went, but
is it going to do? It's probably more than that. Is it going to do anything for certain comic books, or certain comic books are going to go up in price because of this movie?
There was that Guardians of the Galaxy Annual 1 seems to picked up because the High Evolutionary, where the fuck, he
Right,
has
right,
like
right.
a policing team, and there's like this cop, I guess, and he made an appearance and shit. So,
Okay. Interesting. Yeah,
oh, the
because
fucking dude that played High Evolutionary is a fucking fantastic actor. I mean, he got you to where you were just like, damn, I feel cringy sitting here. Like he's just like fucking gross. He's a fucking gross dude.
I pulled this guy out of my stack today just because the Guardians of the Galaxy is popping off right now. It's Star-Lord #1, but Timothy Zahn was a part of this in 1996. I don't know if you know Timothy Zahn. He did the, I guess, the sequels to Star Wars: Return of the Jedi and stuff like that way back in the 90s. And he's part of this book. He's a great writer, so I thought I'd pull that and check it out. The cover is really cool. It looks like it's done by Dan Lawless. Just a wicked, cool painted cover. Yeah, cool painted cover. Cool sort of Star-Lord kind of comic.
Yeah, you're gonna want all your Warlock and fucking Star-Lord. I think Warlock's gonna be big time too, so that's a good one. Most of the books really haven't popped that hard out of the normal keys. I think the book that got the most action out of this movie was Iron Man 55.
Oh, nice. Wow. Iron Man 55. That's a good one, man. I want that one. Comics by the Bay. How you doing?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Big.
Oh, I noticed that it was 7 first appearances last time, and 2 or 3 of them might have been in the movie. I don't know. I need to learn more about the High Evolutionary and his shit, because that shit was pretty interesting.
Okay, that's very cool, man. That's very cool. Mr. Actual Dracula, how you doing? Good morning to you, sir.
So yeah, I had a little bit of a Tourette's outburst yesterday. I probably went a little bit too hard, a little too honest, a little too much yesterday, and I don't mean to be a nasty person. I try to be a sweetheart. And
you talking about your stream yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I just think I felt a little embarrassed because it's kind of embarrassing being part of something and then just, I was the one I felt that was left in the cold at the end of it.
That's fair.
And it's just like, the whole community, they're like, I'm sure people wonder why and ask and whatever. They probably think it's funny or whatever the fuck they think. And
most people think it's a work. I think most people think it's a work.
A lot of people do think it's a work. Yeah, I don't know, but I'll get over it, man. I'll figure it out. Like the insinuations, like I might be a loudmouth or I said something live. I'm about 1,000,000% sure I never said anything too tragic or horrific enough to get me into this kind of fucking position. Is what I don't think. But if it's like something I said to somebody in like a private conversation, then that's nothing I could control, man. Because people talk. I don't think I say anything too horrible bad in that scenario either. So.
No, man. I honestly think that given a little time, I think that you might have pissed off 1 or 2 people. Tony was more than willing to have you on the show. Obviously, I love you, so I'm on your side, Big. Maybe you just pissed off a couple people, brother. That's all.
Yeah.
Well,
I was saying about, you get embarrassed. My line of communication is going to be on stream with anybody that wants to talk to me.
Okay.
And I'm not talking to people off air. because I had a bad experience with that. We'll just say that it wasn't
That's
the greatest
fair.
experience.
So, like, wait, that just like airs out everything on air is what you want to do.
Yeah, might as well.
In front of live people. All right.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll share everything with everybody. That's how I feel.
Hey, man. That's fair, brother. That's fair.
But I'm not gonna sit here and talk about people and shit. I'm just trying to say, like, you know, like I was saying, it was a little embarrassing, just being kind of cut dry. But people could think it's fake, you know. But that don't change the fact. They don't change the fact that I thought I was joining something and I was a part of something, and then it's just no, you're not.
Well, to be honest, I really still think you're a part of it, Biggie. I think that some people are a little butthurt right now, but
I mean, I took it that way.
You know, people did want you on the show. Tony didn't say no; he actually wanted you on the show. You did get asked by Dustin. Obviously, Dustin wanted you on the show, so it's not like you don't have friends, and it's not like people aren't actually sticking up for you, by you, brother. I'm on your show all the time.
Yeah. I don't know how much patience and shit people expect to have.
Is always coming on your show. He's your friend.
Yeah, I don't want you to say too much, Bleek.
That's fair.
You know, yeah, I don't want to point out exactly who don't rock with me and who don't, but
there's a lot of
you know, I don't think it's too wrong for me to say that, you know, I got emotionally invested, and when I kind of got dumped,
yeah,
you know, I don't know how else other people could take it.
That's fair.
I keep reiterating the embarrassing part, but that's about it, man. And maybe that's why I got the way I was. You know, I take shit a little too hard, and I'm working on myself. So
you're emotional, brother. That's fair. We like emotion. Nothing's wrong with an emotional person.
I try to
Nothing
be.
wrong with that. You're truthful.
I try to be fair. And I probably said one thing that I didn't want anybody to hear on that video, or I would have left it up.
Okay.
And,
you took it down. I didn't even know you took it down, brother.
I did, yeah.
You did, eh? Okay.
I did that out of respect, because I do respect everybody, and I don't want anybody to get their feelings hurt or attention to something they don't need to pay attention to. And something like that, you know.
Everybody say hello to Comic Journey. He's in the chat. We all need to say hello to him. He wants to say hello to everybody. So.
Hello, Journey.
Hello, Journey. Yeah, Mastodon, you're right. Biggie's not angry. He's a passionate dude. That's all that matters. Hey, cheers, my friend. Thanks very much for coming in, eh? Yeah. That's exactly it. I'm sure, you know, we're all, like I said, man, we're all with you, Big. We love you, brother.
No, I appreciate that too, guys. I don't, there is no bad guys in this thing, you know, just way life is sometimes.
Holy moly, our chat jumped quite a bit. Let's say hi to Comic Journey, Shattered Glass, Comic Bookworm. We got Lady Fantastic. We got tons of people in here.
Sweet,
Mastodon.
man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody for hanging out this morning. Is Sunday at church with Reverend Bleeker, and of course, Mr. the Immortal One himself, Biggie Shack.
I'm just out here. Y'all want to see my shirt? I'll show y'all my shirt.
Yeah, he's got a new red shirt, baby.
Check me out, guys.
Look at that shit.
So tight. Yeah, bro. I like collar and just red and yellow, but you know, if I can get a nice red or yellow shirt, I always nab it up, dude.
Keep trying to.
Dude, I'm like, yeah.
I keep trying to post a link in the chat, but it's maybe. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Journey, you gotta say thank you to Lady Fantastic and offer her a bag. It's important. Nornrad, how are ya?
He must have ended his stream and told him to come over here or something.
That's exactly what happened, I think. That's exactly what happened. I guess CJ's been on for a while. He was on. I went on his stream just before I came into the comic shop this morning.
Yeah, what time?
I think I jumped on around 5 minutes to 7, something like that.
So 6 or 5 he started?
I guess maybe even earlier. I don't even know.
Yeah, I was wondering if he started at like midnight or something. I missed the
No,
whole
I
damn
don't think
thing.
so. I would have seen it at midnight.
I kind of took a good nap after my video yesterday, and then I woke up and I got another 4 or 5 hours. I didn't get like a full 8 because of the nap, but I got 8 in between, so I guess that's enough.
Just the box? No, I'm sorry. I don't sell.
Bleeker could get 3 hours sleep and be
I
good.
just don't
I'm not.
sell anything like that, love. Sorry.
Are you interested in this one?
No, thank you. No, thank you. Have a great day.
I hope I can run across some more people that watch the movie and do like some reviews, because I'm always that fucking cornball in the chat that didn't get to watch the new movie, watching
Yeah, me
other
too.
people talk about it. Yeah,
Me too,
I would love to like do a review with whoever the fuck watched it.
The only one I
'Cause
saw first was probably Black Adam. I saw that one before a lot of people saw it. That's the only one
Yeah.
I've been to in a long time.
Yeah. You was fucking pumped about some Black Adam action, I bet, wasn't you?
I was, man. I thought it was awesome. Black Adam was a great movie. Actual
It's kind of
Dracula. Very few people have seen me angry, probably because my head is in the clouds. So you have to take an airplane. Fair enough.
I don't know. I got Bleeker there a couple times.
Not angry, passionate, Biggie, passionate.
No, not mad. Like you're hot for a millisecond. I got you that hot before.
Yeah. I get milliseconds of hotness. That's fair.
That's about it. Just interrupt everything he says for about an hour straight, and don't let him get one fuck. I'm always fun. You know what it is that I can understand what you're saying while I talk somehow. I know it's fair. Like some kind of. I don't know if you can pick up what I'm saying while you talk, but
yeah, I can.
Yeah, I think we're the only two motherfuckers that could talk at the same time and have a conversation.
Yeah, it's not a priority for me, actual Dracula, unless it's a movie that I really, really want to see. Like, if they did a He-Man movie, a live He-Man movie, I'd probably go see that right away. Just certain things. I've seen all the Star Wars movies in the theater because, well, they're movies I love, right? And as I always say, collect what you love and do what you love. Stop letting people fucking tell you what to do, tell you how to collect, tell you what to collect. Collect what you fucking love. Otherwise you're gonna look at your shit in a fucking 10 years. You're gonna be like, fuck, what did I do? I spent thousands of dollars on fucking junk.
That sucks.
Exactly. But if you love your junk, then you don't feel that way.
If we could all get good junk cheap, we would all have great junk. But it's not that easy sometimes to get like shit you really, really want. You know.
That's true. There's some things are far too outpriced now in this market, in the collecting market. It's just ridiculous, but it is what it is.
They keep that threshold on cool shit. If you want something cool, especially a comic book, you could get you some swag. I should probably do a key you can get for under $20 video, like show a few examples and shit. Because there's very cool keys and shit, but there's some things that you just got. I was looking at first Silver Age Scarecrow, and you still got to kind of pay a couple $100 just to get any condition raw book. It's not a cheap book.
Yeah, for Silver Age stuff, you always got to pay a bit of a premium for that shit.
Couple bucks. I always thought that Penguin cover with him and the umbrella was his second appearance, because I think somebody told me that a bunch of times.
Right.
And it's his fucking third.
Well, fair enough. Well, they were off by one.
Yeah, I guess.
It's a big mistake if you're buying a comic book, though.
Yeah.
If you're off by that much, like, it sounds weird, off by one book, but you're buying a comic book based on it's a second appearance or not. That's a pretty big mistake for sure.
Yeah, you could get into some shit.
Yeah, man, you could be spending far too much money that you don't want to spend on a third appearance or trying to get a second appearance. So.
I never looked into it because I had the first appearance.
Be careful.
That much.
Also, we got to say hi to Hoodat. Hoodat's in the chat. How you doing, brother? And we have the one and only Lady Fantastic coming at you.
What's up? What's up? Big, I'll have to say, like, as a fellow redhead,
Yeah.
I definitely get
I don't know where I'm going.
like red hot shots of rage and want to just like knee jerk react and bring
Yeah.
all of my
Yeah.
power down. Yeah.
I think they've been around me long enough to know I was not going to fucking have the greatest reaction. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing okay. I didn't
I'll say, man,
go over the line yet.
I'm real proud of you. Like in a lot of your like last few videos, like probably last 5 to 10 videos, you just been like, man, I'm trying to change. I'm trying to learn shit. I'm trying to like
Yeah.
improve myself. And like you talking it out, like I get that shit because I have to say that shit to
Yeah.
myself too. Like, and
Yeah.
sometimes it's not easy to be a bigger person, and sometimes you just want to talk shit. And I happened to see like your video from yesterday, but like to be honest, man, I don't know anything about anything because I don't follow. Like, I'm just dumb.
Yeah.
And mostly what I got out of it was one, you're a passionate dude that's always been about wrestling and shit talking and
Yeah.
shit bangers. Like that's what you've always
Yeah.
done. And that you, like just as an individual, were deeply hurt when you
Yeah.
found yourself like no longer associated with something that you
Yeah.
strongly identify with. And like
Yeah.
trying to come to that
Process it. Trying to
Yeah.
process it. Yeah.
It's tough, and there's a lot of feelings that come
It
out.
is.
And so
Yeah, and I
like,
can't hide that from you guys. I don't. I shouldn't be expected to. You know, like
yeah.
I
And,
should be able to.
you know, I didn't hear you drop like any names or anything, so I was just kind of like, man, he's frustrated and he's hurt, and you know, you just want to see the dude do what he likes, you know, but at the same time, like I don't understand all of the intricacies of it, but I seriously identify with the white hot passionate rage that a redhead feels almost all the time.
Yeah.
Mr. Hoodat Comics
true,
and
yeah.
Mr. Actual Dracula. How
Like
you
those
doing,
socks.
gents? Oh, look at
Yeah,
those
I'm
socks.
good.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
K-pop, get your ass on here. You fucking
Putting
loser.
my turtle socks on.
I love them.
Yeah, they're nice socks, man. I need
Hey
more
guys,
socks.
how you doing today?
What's up,
That's
Dry?
that's my How's it comic wear for today, because today is still Family Day. That's why I got my
Husband, daddy. got
husband,
my
daddy,
Martin
protector, and hero shirt on.
No, we'll let it pass.
So we got 2 people on the stream that have seen Guardians of the Galaxy and loved it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Who was the second person?
Mr. Hoodat has seen Guardians
Oh,
of the
okay.
Galaxy.
Okay. All right. What a fucking movie, dude.
I don't know if you know this, but movies is in his name. He's always going first to see those movies.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I seen you know what else I seen I thought was really good?
What?
I call it the John Wick of World War II movies. I think it's called SUSI or something, or SISU. Yeah.
Sisu,
Oh man, Sisu, whatever it is. He was killing Nazis, and
who did it?
it was the same people that did John Wick.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I said. Okay.
That's why I said I call it the John Wick of World War II.
I never saw John Wick, but I actually have the comic. So.
Well, John Wick is actually very good, lady. Very good.
So.
And if you like animals, you like that he gets payback because what they did to his dog.
Okay, I do like animals. I don't like seeing animals get hurt.
Yeah, neither do I.
Fucks with me.
Well, they don't like you hear it like off screen.
Yeah, but that's fucked up. But if he gets justice for that, that's good.
Gets justice the whole movie.
For the dog.
For the dog.
I haven't seen.
So I'm watching this.
Michael Baker, but we have talked a little bit about.
I'm watching.
No spoilers yet, though.
No, I'm not going to drop a spoiler. I got something I do want to say though. I was watching it, and I thought that the Warlock actor was a black dude wearing a white wig. like white hair wig with the black dude, and I talked to my buddy about it, and he said, no, that's a white guy.
A really?
he's
And I was
white as
like,
can
what?
be. He's white as hell.
really
Yeah.
white. Yeah, man.
He's
Yeah.
blondie.
He's still
The
one
whole
step
fucking
away from
movie, I
being
thought it was
clear.
a black dude. I was like, this guy's great.
That guy's
He
got.
doesn't
Like, this
look
guy's
like
fucking
a
great.
normal white dude, though. It's true. He's
very white.
Yeah,
He is super
super
pasty.
duper white.
He's the pastiest.
Because he was the kid that was in that comedy movie, and he's like, I think he might have had like did he have blonde hair in that movie or
Yeah,
whatever it was?
He has blonde
Yeah.
hair.
Oh.
William Poulter.
Yeah, William Poulter. He's really you can tell by his name too.
That's a black name. That's a white boy name.
That's a super.
Oh yeah, no, he's white as hell. He was in Shameless, man. He was one of the actors in Shameless, one of the kids. I'm so shocked that he's Warlock. I still can't picture that because I watched Shameless. I watched a lot of it. It was a great show. Complete white trash, awesome show.
He buffed up.
But
Buffed
man,
up.
That dude's huge, man.
He definitely looks a lot different. It's crazy.
He went from
dude.
like trailer
It's
trash to
crazy.
like fucking
Yeah,
protein powder.
Yeah, protein powder.
Because he was definitely like he was hardcore trailer trash in that show, and then now all of a sudden he's Warlock. It's just weird to me.
They didn't really showcase how big he really got, like for preparing for this movie. You don't see it really as much.
Oh no, he's thick. That boy thick.
No,
man.
what I'm trying to say is like the clothes he wears hides it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's like they showed him on stage and they're like, whoa.
Yeah, he's thick.
He would post occasional like instas of himself like working out for the role and stuff. He got swole. He was a scrawny dude.
Mm-hmm.
He was a little scrawny dude. You know who was on the original Shameless, the British Shameless, before he got to be a popular actor, like before he really broke out, was James McAvoy. Was on Shameless. Mm-hmm. James McAvoy started out as like the rich boyfriend of one of the trailer trash girls, and the OG British version. See, I love the British version of The Office. I loved the British version of Shameless and stuff like the originals, but they were way more awkward.
James McAvoy, he's the one that plays Professor X, right?
Yeah.
He was also in there's and you don't notice him because he's dead pretty much in the movie. He's alive for a minute and then dead. He was in Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah. And he was also in those movies like what are the M. Night Shyamalan ones about the weird superpower, like Samuel L. Jackson one. You know what I'm talking about?
Talking about Unbreakable.
Yeah.
Those are good, man.
He's in that too. He's in
he plays the weird the guy that has multiple personalities.
But I've never seen those, and my friend that I work with at the Split. So my buddy has been recommending me to see those M. Night Shyamalan movies because he says that they're really excellent. But I've still not watched them yet. But
the last one he did was really good with Batista. I think it was Knock on a Cabin.
I haven't seen that yet. You said it was really good. I'm interested in checking that out.
That was very good.
Is that on like a streaming platform or is it in the theater?
It should be not by now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, man.
Yeah, and I heard there was like a biopic. You know the guy that played Beast in the newer X-Men, the younger guy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's supposed to play Tolkien, and it's like a movie about Tolkien's life, and I want to see that.
Interesting.
Just because I'm a Tolkien dork.
I love Tolkien.
Me too, man.
Not as much as I love Star Wars, but that's okay.
You don't even know world building unless you've seen CS.
I get it.
JRR.
I don't want to get you going.
No, it's not a pissing contest. You're right. We can all exist and love our people.
That's right.
Fucking Unruly Simeon sent me like a gift package of all of these publications of J.R.R. Tolkien's that are like outside of the actual Middle Earth stuff, and he sent me like biopics on Tolkien.
Very
Like,
cool.
yeah, I'm just really excited about it because
So you
I
think they're gonna do a good biopic on Tolkien's life, like a good movie on his life, or are they gonna make him out to be an asshole?
well, this movie's already out, so I don't know. But I
Interesting.
think for the most part, Tolkien was a good guy. He was the one that, no, it was C.S. Lewis that, so Tolkien was always like a devout Christian. C.S. Lewis, however, and these guys were buddies. They were both in the war, World War One, the Battle of the Somme, SOME, and that was one of the most violent battles in World War One, and it profoundly changed both of them. However, it changed C.S. Lewis. It turned him back into a Christian. And
Yeah, I've
I
read
don't
all
think
of
so.
C.S. Lewis's books. His books were
yeah,
heavily influenced by Christianity.
yeah, he went back into the Christianity after World War One, and like they became peers and like colleagues in terms of being professors of English and writing. And Tolkien, well, C.S. Lewis was one of the few people that Tolkien would share his writings with, and they would give each other advice on their world building. And they formed a little after work social club called the Inklings. So it was really cool, man. Just the history of this and how some of these writers were much closer than you would have thought. But
Yeah, Simeon's the best.
he's such a good dude. I fucking love Simeon, man.
He really is.
He's got a heart of gold, you know. But just don't judge people, you know. Don't judge people by their cover, you know. Like good people come in all kinds of different packages, and you just
Yeah,
gotta
man.
be willing to receive the kindness and the friendships of all sorts because you just don't know.
Agreed.
And,
Agreed.
You gotta try to give everybody a chance. You know, you gotta really.
yep. I
Well,
mean,
the whole media's got us all fighting each other. They got us all.
that's identity politics.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what
They
it
got
is.
us all like scared of here, scared of there, blah blah blah. It's ridiculous. Man.
That's ignorance, you know.
It is real
Well,
ignorance.
I've had a lot of my best friends be people that I literally got in fights with as soon as I met them.
Yeah.
So you know.
But again, that goes to your passion, like, because I don't really see you as, I don't know, man. I just feel like you're kind of a teddy bear, but you just feel strong about the way you feel about shit. You should get
Yeah, I
real.
do. My grandma was a redhead, and she was very vocal, and she cared a lot. She worked for Catholic Social Services. My family's always been into counseling, recovery. My mom works LPN, registered nurse, all that stuff.
Awesome, big.
Yeah, my grandma, she would say this shit like, I'll mash your mouth. You know, and just she would come up with shit, and she would punch you. She didn't give a fuck. She'd just punch people that she cared about. That was like a family thing, you know.
Little slap of love. Yeah.
And she would talk to me about being a redhead, and she understood where I was coming from. She knows what it was like, so I appreciate my fellow redheads.
Sometimes I don't know, like, is it nature or nurture? But like, I definitely have to deal with times where I deal with like fucking blinding rage, and I got to take a step back, or I'll just destroy things like a Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, I think.
I don't think I get that bad.
I feel like that sometimes.
Yeah. We don't know. None of us fit in.
I feel that way, but it doesn't mean I act that way. Like sometimes I want to see something pummeled to a fine dust, but I can't react on it because I have, as a young child, you learn real quick that it doesn't get you where you need to be just by like reacting with like straight up emotion. Even though I know that logically, I still have issues sometimes, especially when my boss pisses me off. Oh my God, I got to keep my mouth shut.
We got tendencies to be picked out because we look a little different. I think that redheads do get picked on. I think that's a fucking real thing.
I think with boys, it's more with boys they get picked on because, like with girls, I know that as a child, lots of times older people would just say like, "Oh, what pretty hair! You have such pretty red hair." They don't do that shit to boys though. Redheaded boys, it's like, well, you're not fucking getting laid. You better get some talent or something.
Yeah.
You're fucked, Ginger.
Ginger, fragile Ginger.
Nornrad, if you really don't want red kids, marry an Asian. I mean, you make a point, Nornrad. It's an odd point, but you make a point.
What up, Jack? Good to see you, man. A name like Adrian got you real far too, didn't it, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard a lot of Adrian.
Yeah.
I get that a lot. Yeah, yo, Adrian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was Julius. Imagine that.
No shit.
Yeah, that's my fucking name, Julius.
You get
Yeah.
named Orange Julius. Did they call you Orange Julius?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
I probably would have called
Yeah.
you Magic. 'cause
There's a lot
I
of
like Magic Johnson back then. That guy was my favorite. Julius,
a lot of
eh?
Jules. A lot of Jules.
God.
What up, Jules? I hated it so much I named my son that. So it grows on you after a while.
Little Shaq, little baby Jules.
Yep. Yep.
So
That was a good movie.
I did get a bunch of hardcover Dungeons and Dragons books recently.
Was there a Dungeons and Dragon movie?
There was, yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Who was in it?
Michelle Rodriguez.
No shit.
The guy who played Captain Kirk in the Star Trek movies.
Chris Pine.
Chris Pine. Yeah, it was better than Black Adam.
Damn, you got a cool setup, Bleak. I like it.
Thanks very much. Yeah, we did get some cool, like I said, some cool Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I'm still pricing some of that. I did find one book, which is, I can't find it for under $1,000 Canadian. I don't understand why it's $1,000. It's a different cover. There's two of these.
All of those books get out of print too, Bleak. And they don't
Yeah,
print
yeah. That's
So-
crazy. I did not know they went so
That's
for
$1,000. So,
Are you kidding me?
What?
I'm not kidding you. That's insane.
1,000.
That's
I
like
can't-
$750 here, dude.
Yeah, it's about. I can't find it for under $800 on eBay. American.
Whoa.
It's about
It-
$4,000 Canadian. Or
It
something.
looks fucking rad as shit. It looks rad as shit. I ain't gonna lie. I always thought that people should make like a real curse book, like a dark magic comic or something. You know, like make it real fucking evil, like cartoon evil. You know?
How'd you find it?
A friend of mine, he owns a pawn shop, and he gets
Came
shit.
across it?
Yeah, he gets shit for me once in a while.
That's cool, man. That's cool as hell.
Yeah, I paid very little for this, so I'm pretty happy to have it.
Flip it, bro.
Oh yeah, that's getting flipped, man. That's getting flipped. Apparently, this is so. There was two of these. They've got this is like a variant cover for it.
Yeah.
So that's why it's
It's super pricey.
Yeah, apparently
they
that's
got
why
they
it's
got a
getting
few
pricey.
guys in that do the Dungeons and Dragons on YouTube. You might need to message them, see if they could lead you into.
Oh,
people
yeah,
to, like,
White Whale.
John Comics with Kids, White Whale,
Yeah,
Big Whale,
JP.
Big Whale Comics.
Yeah.
Because I literally I got a whole just like a whole little box, probably about 25
You know who-
Dungeons and Dragons books now, and
You-
man, pretty awesome.
You know who else is a big D&D guy that we know pretty good?
Who's that?
Fucking Doc.
Oh
No
really?
shit, he
Get
is.
out of here!
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, he used to have like a crew. He fucking did all that Dungeons and Dragons shit.
I love it though.
Doc?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
cause
fucking Doc.
you're an MD doesn't mean you're fucking not a dork.
No, I know. I
was-
didn't know he was that into it though. He was like a heavy D&D guy.
Not
I
gonna
love
lie,
it.
Biggie. I'm using that info if I have to fight Doc again.
Yeah, let him know you know. He'll be like, "What?"
May need to come. Hey, I agree with what Michael Baker says though, like keeping the masses divided amongst themselves so we don't already unite against the people in power. It's true.
That's a fact, man. It's a
Do you
fact.
think why do people in America not rise up against the rich? I'll tell you why. It's because the rich and the people in power have convinced the middle class that it's the poor people that somehow need to be blamed. Like, why would you punch down? Why in any situation would you ever punch downward? Like, that's such a stupid concept. So,
100%.
definitely agree with you, Michael Baker. You don't punch down on the less fortunate ever.
They've got us all afraid of each other. They've got us all blaming one another.
That's so dumb. It's so
They,
dumb.
they make you think it's a trickle down economy when it's actually a trickle up economy.
Yeah,
so
there's
hilarious.
no such thing as trickle down. It's bullshit.
Doesn't make sense.
We don't get no trickle. They keep all of it. Ain't no trickle.
Yeah. Someone's blocked up that trickle in the pipe, and they're just fucking pumping it to the rich, buddy. That's how that works.
Fucking look at Mitch McConnell. He's the turtle that did it. No, it was a concatenation of many conservative events, starting from the late 70s, moving to like in the late 70s, the Republican Party decided it was going to co-opt evangelical Christianity and use it as a family values tool to try and unite the right. And it's worked, unfortunately. But anyways, not to get too political.
Nah, it's I don't like. I always tell people I don't mind getting political if you tell the political facts.
Yeah.
So it's like it's always good to learn history. So
The problem, I don't know enough about politics to actually talk about politics. Like I know what I hate. I know that I know what I feel, and I know that I've got emotions about it. But I don't have enough facts to be like, well, then this name is bad, and this is bad, and this is good. I just don't have enough information to talk about it without sounding like an idiot, really.
And I think like what our job is as individuals who consume a variety or a spectrum of information, some of it being accurate with the majority of it not being accurate.
Yeah.
We've got to learn as individuals and like members of the public how to sift through information and identify information as either accurate or slant. And we do that by a process called source citation. And because so many Americans don't know how to sift properly, a lot of them buy into really stupid shit. It's absolutely not true.
Well, and then once you start looking up all of that kind of stuff, like if you're into that kind of, which I am, I love conspiracy theories and everything like that. But once you start looking that constantly up on your phone or on your computer, you're inundated with it. Now it's just on there for a really long time until you start looking up other stupid shit. But that shit'll be on that's the kind of news you'll get. That's the kind of information you'll get fed, because it's really weird, that algorithm that happens. It's very weird.
Hey, I got a question, Bleek. What is and I think Drax in Canada too. So what is y'all minimum wage that the y'all government has put for the, like a company, somebody can't hire you under this amount of money?
I think it's $14.50. I think.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is right now, but
that's about.
That sounds like it could be right. Yeah.
That's about 9
the only reason I asked, do you know the United States federally they could pay you $750? $725, something like that.
Wow.
It's not. Yeah, it's awful.
The prices here are very different than in the States. So I'll tell you that right now.
It's still high in the States too. So
it's very it's very comparable. What you're making and what we're making for minimum wage is very comparable. Just it sounds higher because like our rent is astronomical right now. I think most one-bedroom apartments in my area right now are going for $1,400 or higher. $1,400 is a low.
That's about $1,000.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's about average in the U.S. I hate to say, like U.S. rent is like $1,000.
It's insane
like
right now, bro. Yeah. It's insane. Most people I know make about $2,000 a month. Like if you're working just a regular job. If you have a whatchamacallit, like a career, you make a little more. But if you just have a regular job, you're making about $2,000 a month.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The current minimum wage in Ontario is $16.55 an hour.
Jesus.
which
It's about
maybe
11.
that sounds. I remember when my first job. I think minimum wage at the time was like $7.
Yeah, my first job was $4.25, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, adjusted for inflation, $16 is basically $7 an hour, right?
Yeah.
Like
But
especially living in Toronto, where you can't buy a house for under $1 million. Forget if you want to buy a
So,
house.
$16 in USD is $11.87.
but all right, so
Which
the
ain't
minimum wage when I was like just starting to work. This will because this to tell you like we haven't gone up much. it was $5.15. It was $5.15 because I remember my first time getting paid $5.15 an hour.
Oh yeah, me too.
So,
Like 505.
so in the last 20 plus years, it has gone up like $2.10.
Not diddly.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that high where I'm at either. I just asked somebody at McDonald's. They said they didn't know.
And the funny thing is that $2.10 increase actually happened when I was like 21 or something. So it happened like right after I started working.
The problem with minimum wage going up here is as soon as it goes up, the prices increase exponentially. So you get,
but the stuff has gone up already though. Like that's people.
And it just keeps going up.
It's
and
stupid though.
And
That's greed.
It is. It's so bad.
There's no inflation. It's greed.
Agreed.
Trust me, you guys. Like these corporations, they're not struggling. They're seeing all-time records. Like
They
making
are.
profits.
Yeah.
I quit Value Village because they were seeing all-time record profits, and they were like, "No, sorry, we can't afford to give anyone this year's raise."
It doesn't get passed on to the small guys.
Never does, Ben. Never does. They want to keep us separated, and they want to keep us poor, man. That's the way it is.
Yeah, I mean, Michael, you pretty much. They're not much different because they're different arms on the same body, you know. So yeah,
all Republicans and Democrats have done is switch their views in the last 30 or 40 years, because basically Republicans were Democrats when slavery and stuff was around.
Yep.
And now it's the opposite. So it's kind of it's weird. It's fucking weird.
Slavery still exists.
It flips flop. Yeah, slavery's still real. It just changed names, but it's a wink, wink, nod, nod. They're fucking still slaves. Like,
if you think that we don't have kings and queens anymore, you're right. We don't call them kings and queens. We call them celebrities.
Would you know how much minimum wage is?
We call them royals. They're royals.
We call them royals. We call them celebrities. We call them moguls. Those are the people, man.
I don't want to be. I just want to be rich. I don't want to be a mogul or celebrity.
Okay, thanks.
Well, the problem is they've got us believing that we're also comfortable. They gave us gas. They basically gave us all the things that they used to give us for free being a slave. Now we have to pay for it. So it's
$10 in Ohio.
We're not making any money. We're all just living hand to mouth, man.
well, it's not bad big, but in Tennessee it's $7.25. Like,
yeah, Louisiana it's $7.25. We go by the federal minimum wage.
Yeah,
we're not smart enough to do our own.
No.
I guess it just went up here. I don't know when it went up from.
What happens big is the states can make up their own minimum wage.
Yeah.
It's high in BC where I live, like British Columbia. They got a really high minimum wage.
Yeah, you got a lot of states just do their own because they have to keep up with the inflation and rent and everything else. But some states just say F it and you figure it out.
I think it's like 13
like
here.
13. See, that's really not bad.
But in Maryland, it was super low. So if you got a first-time job as a bagger at a grocery store, you got paid like $4 an hour, and you were expected to get tips.
Oh yeah.
They still do that shit here, like at
servers.
Yeah, servers. The minimum wage is like $3, and then the rest they make with tips.
Yeah.
They expect
Could even be $1.
Grocery stores to get tips.
It's awful.
No, it's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that here. Yeah, I think it's still servers don't make minimum wage here in Canada. I think they make
it's the
a little
same.
less.
Yeah.
I think we all have
They're
to
expected to
acknowledge
get tips.
like right now Congress isn't doing shit for the American people at large. The people in
They're not-
Congress, they do not care, for the most part, about their constituents and representatives. Like, we just need to acknowledge that. And until we're willing,
Have they ever?
I think to lesser degrees, yes. And I
Only
think
on
that, like,
election time.
the further we've grown apart, the more we need to recognize, like, one, there's an entire party that's basically just given up their right to be taken seriously, period. And two, like, we have to get a whole new, like, we got to do a reset, like Michael Baker. We have to do a flush where it's
can't.
like, goodbye,
can't.
all of y'all. We got to
It's
get
impossible.
a whole new. It's impossible to do it rapidly. Like
Yeah.
you see, I completely agree, but it is possible to change things, but it's only incrementally, because our system was based on incrementalism, which is good because you don't want to usurp an entire system overnight, but you do need to make some big systemic changes if we're going to really see the people's interests be met, because they're not being met right now.
The only way to change anything is to make the, and this would change everything for the worse, by the way, is to change the oil currency back to gold currency, and then America and Canada would be fucked. But that's how you do it.
I like fucking Bleeker's political fucking tidbit. There you go.
That's how you do it. Man.
Oil and gold, and then we're good, and then we're fucked.
Change that 1 to a 0, buddy. Change that 1 to a 0, and then
I like
fucked.
You know, I don't understand economy or economics as probably as much as I understand politics.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Because I definitely understand government stuff, but with economics, I'm kind of dumb. I don't really know. Like, I don't.
Yeah, but it's meant to confuse everyone. Right? They make it as difficult to understand for most people as possible.
Yeah, it seems absurd to me. So
it's the same. It's the same reason. When CJ used to go online, he used to do stuff for his job. He used to try and tell people how to
invest.
Yeah, how to get investments, how to do housing, how to get this done and that done, and deal with banks and stuff like that. Yeah. The government doesn't want you to know those things.
Right.
They really don't.
Well, and there are loopholes for the rich.
For the rich and not even for the rich, even for people that come into the country. Like, I don't know, people that move here from other countries, they get given all sorts of things, which is fine. But I'm not allowed to get into any of that kind of thing. Like, you know, it's very weird. Sorry, K-pop.
Right.
When they come here, they automatically have an 800 credit score, and there's people that have been living here since birth that can't even get that.
Yeah, that'll have a 400 credit score for the rest of their life, right? So there's definite things that we'd all be able to take advantage of if we knew, but they don't want you to know those things. They keep it pretty quiet.
Ignorance is a very powerful tool, and it's wielded constantly against the American people, and you can see that by the reduction in the education departments and in secondary education support. Like, we clearly do not value it. We're in an anti-intellectual phase right now in the history of America, and it's very dangerous. You see what anti-intellectualism gets you. It gets you fucking insurrections.
Yeah.
Like,
that one girl makes me laugh that was insurrecting, though. She was crying. She got gassed. She's like,
I didn't think it was gonna
I'll tell you where we fucked up. I'll tell you where we fucked up
Capitol, man.
Oh.
Sorry,
where?
Big, sorry.
Hold on. Oh, I thought I was muted. But I'll tell you where we fucked up was, I think, in the 50s and up into the 60s and shit. I know for sure in like the 40s. But our government used to put political decisions not only in the hands of like political figures and shit. They would let doctors and scientists and all, especially the doctor side, be part of the fucking like real fucking people. And now, and for the last 20, 30 years, they got away from that shit, and you don't see that anymore.
And they're morons.
Right.
Look at Jim Jordan. Look at Matt Gaetz. These guys are fucking morons.
Well, even JFK was hiding stuff from the people when he was sending people to Vietnam and telling the public he wasn't.
You're not
so,
wrong. You're not wrong.
You know.
Like,
So like all of
there's-
that stuff's been going on for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's been going on for a long time.
Don't kill
now.
me. It is true. We're working with Hydra. We're fucking
Yeah.
working with Hydra.
Michael Baker knows
Well,
what's up.
I just went to 4 different restaurants. I'm about to go eat lunch, but I'll hop back on in a little bit, guys.
Yeah, buddy. Come on,
Alright.
anytime, brother.
See you, buddy.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Later.
And then there were 5.
Mhm.
I wonder what are the 4 different places he stopped. One, I'm going to say Subway.
Oh, definitely a Subway, and maybe
There's a good chance, yeah.
And
Maybe
then
Rallies.
probably McDonald's for little dude because he
Yeah.
probably wants some McNuggies.
Yeah,
But
wants a
then
little,
I don't know the other places.
little Happy Meal action.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say
They have the
Subway.
Guardians toys that are pretty neat, so you got to get the double fisted Drax one, which I have.
Oh.
It's pretty neat.
Oh, okay. So Michael Baker says McDonald's. So I'm getting a McDonald's and a Subway, but I don't know the other 2. Gas station, he thinks is one. That's probably true. Gas station, call it, get the drinks and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, he did say $3 on pump, whatever.
Yeah, yeah, and you can get a little stuff for tomorrow, a little gas for tomorrow. Sometimes I have to be like, all right, is future Caroline gonna be happy if now Caroline gets gas?
Yeah, fuck.
It's
I hate
always better. It's
Future
always-
Jay's always talking to fucking Now Jay too. Like, do
Yeah.
I need to go to the store now to get chocolate milk, or can I just wait it out? It's annoying
Yeah.
as fuck.
You have
Future
an addiction
Caroline-
to chocolate milk, so no, you cannot be waiting.
I know, I can't wait. It's terrible. But I
Yeah.
try to time it if I need to go to buy other things like shaving cream or whatever, papers or whatever. Like, I don't just want to have to go to the store for chocolate milk every day.
Yeah, future Drac. I don't know. That's his problem.
I know what I do to future
no.
Caroline a lot, but sometimes I think about her and I'm like, all right, let's do future Caroline a solid and get her some gas right now, even though right now Caroline doesn't want to do it. And then future Caroline's a little happier, but sometimes it's tough to keep everybody happy. I'm just saying. All right, I'll be right back.
I put a bunch of new
hold
old
on.
books on my wall today, so I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, what you
gonna-
got?
Just some old weird shit.
Show
that
us your new old stuff.
Yeah, I'll show you my weird shit because I have a bunch of good
show
books
us
at
your
home.
Weird shit.
Oh, that's lovely.
I just picked that up yesterday or the day before yesterday. I can't.
Hello,
Oh.
Fantastic Four.
Wow.
Fantastic 423. What a number.
Lovely, lovely indeed.
Lovely. A lovely specimen. Ah.
That was amazing.
Oh, check this out, Katie.
Yeah,
Blank
tell me.
City right here. Look at all my Batman blanks.
Oh, yeah.
There's some
yeah.
good. That's some great.
And
art.
even a Green Lantern, Green Arrow one for good
Nice.
measure. Why not?
Why not? Why Green Arrow?
Swimming in Batman blanks. Yeah. I didn't even think I was gonna get one of these because most shops sold out, but
Nice.
I was able to get 4 more. That's pretty good. Yeah,
Is
that's
the
what
one
I
with
got.
the checkered on it? Is
Very
that the
nice.
first Ivy?
I got both. There's one with the checkers and then one
Is
with
that the first Ivy?
the other one.
Because they just
I don't know.
reprinted that a bunch.
Oh, I think it is maybe. Oh, yeah, 181. Batman 181.
Uh-oh.
What I got? We got Walt Disney. We got No Time for Sergeants. Adele. We got Superman talking to this poor kid in crutches.
But
We
probably.
got Sylvester and Tweety.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
We do have some Herbie the Love Bug. Herbie goes to Monte
Oh.
Carlo.
Love it.
Some Flash Gordon up there.
Flash Gordon.
We got some spooky Spook Town.
Oh, I love it.
Spooky. All right. Spooky stuff.
Spooky is back. When's he making a
man.
return?
Eventually. It will.
I don't know. I think they messed up that for a franchise for the rest of its life. Those movies were pretty terrible.
Movies or boobies?
Oh, boobies are never terrible, but movies definitely.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, like Rude said, did everybody have a great free comic book day? Second greatest day of the year. First greatest day of the
I
year
didn't
is
even bother
Halloween.
going.
What?
No, I looked at all the books and I was like, you know what? There's nothing there that I really want that stands out, so I just didn't bother going.
You didn't have any like artsy peeps go and sell art, sign books?
I mean, the big one is at Gotham Central, but that's like, it's not that close to me. It's out in Mississauga, so I just didn't, yeah. I had too much to do yesterday, so.
I had too much fun to do yesterday. So I was like, fuck everybody. Yeah, I do weird stuff. So I normally go to like 10 stores. This year I did 3 because I went and I stayed and did the Booth Babe merch table for my friend. Yeah. You having trouble there?
No, I'm just there's a
What?
chat going on that's mentioning me, and I'm trying to figure out what's happening.
Ah. Uh-oh.
That's all.
Someone talking shit about you?
How you doing, my friend? Yeah, they're just talking smack. How you doing, guys? Did you guys go to Free Comic Book Day yesterday?
Yes.
No. Oh, good.
Oh, I can't tell who you're talking.
Free Comic Book Day was yesterday. It's once a year. It comes out this time every year, pretty much. Go to all the comic book shops downtown, like all the good ones. We got mostly comics, and we've got the sketchbook as well. They got free comic books, so don't forget to do that next year. It's good for you.
First ad for
Spider-Man
Hulk 181
comics.
Spider-Man.
Nice. He muted himself to talk to the child.
The baby. The babe.
Did you partake in Comic Day, Caroline?
Mm-hmm. I got they let us get 5 new comics. And so I got the Stan Lee biography one. I got the Marvel Voices one. I got Uncanny Avengers one. I got Smurfs. And then I got the Rick Remender, like Sacrilege or something. It was an
Start on
image.
that looks interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Here is the Hulk 181 ad.
Ooh.
So I want to say Thor 229, there's this ad, but also here in Daredevil 115. So if you're like me and you'll probably never be able to afford Hulk 181, you can get the ad for Hulk 181 on sale July 30th.
Nice.
But this is in issue 115 of Daredevil. I think it's 1974. Yeah, 1974. So
very cool.
There you go.
That's very cool.
Yeah. Also, I like artists, like straight up art for real. And so there's this wonderful Steranko homage to a Dolly piece, and I wanted to get that.
What you doing there, Drek?
Oh, just looking through. Yeah, I didn't go to Free Comic Book Day, but I did visit my one of my shops on Friday because I hadn't been there in weeks, and so they had a bunch of books for me to pick up, including that. Right.
Oh, mommy like.
Yeah.
Mommy like.
They still had a bunch of these World Trees, the recalled covers.
Yeah.
Got one of those.
I actually got one of those as well. Interesting.
Art Brut.
Oh shit, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Little Andy Warhol action.
Blue Book 1, I think this was, I don't know, it was one of the variants. But
cool.
Yeah. I really want to be abducted, so
the one,
that's
the
for
only,
me.
Mr.
And then
Jamie.
this jock cover, oh my god. This is so good.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Jock does great shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
You always,
Yeah,
yeah.
my
Fucking
favorite
job is
cover
awesome.
I picked up.
Hey, will you tell me what actual title and issue the Galactus Alex Ross Timeless is?
Yes, it's I want to say it's
Is it a
Fantastic
Fantastic
Four.
Yeah,
It
probably.
is no Avengers Assemble Omega, issue 1.
Avengers Assemble. Okay, all right. Cool.
Avengers Assemble Omega.
I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna go buy it off eBay.
I don't know. It's just one of those random Avengers books. There's
That's
too
fine.
many of those.
Avengers Assemble Omega Ross.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mr. Comic Journey, where you headed, buddy?
I'm actually heading to an appointment, but I hopped on for a second because you guys were talking about like all kinds of things going on in the economy and chocolate milk, and I just wanted to jump on and let everybody know chocolate milk is a luxury. So stop crying about chocolate milk. Not everybody can have that. Okay.
It's butter and guns, right? Butter and guns.
Yeah.
Y'all know
Bye, Journey.
Bye,
Journey.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You must have
Sorry.
lost connection.
Oh, I must have
driving.
lost
Yeah.
connection there, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you lost connection. Sorry.
I
about
don't
that.
think he did. I think he said exactly what he needed to say. And
Oh, I think
he's gone.
I might maybe exited from the stream. You don't fuck with chocolate milk, Journey. You don't fuck with
No.
my chocolate milk, bro.
Oh damn! You nixed him. Booted for the chocolate milk hate speech.
Yeah, that's right. You don't talk shit about chocolate milk on this stream. I'll fight you.
Yeah, he's got a mad addiction. It's bad.
My dad does too.
Chalky
My
milk.
dad likes chocolate milk, and it's like,
Chalky
fuck
milk.
that.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know what it is, man. I need it. It's crazy.
He turned into a
It's all-
kid.
It's all I drink. Chocolate
Well,
milk.
my
and
dad's
I eat
like, I
cookies
need
a lot.
1 gallon of skim milk, white skim milk, and I need 1 gallon of skim chocolate milk. And it's like, Dad,
There is one dairy here, an organic dairy,
Yeah.
that makes chocolate like in the glass bottles, and their chocolate milk. Yeah, it's insane. I
Is it, like,
could
super
drink
thick?
way too much of that.
Yep. It
It's
tastes like
definitely thicker than the like mass-produced stuff. So,
Yeah.
and I mean, there's just a ton of sugar in that stuff, but it's so
It's
good.
insanely sugary. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another here. It's called Calder Dairy. They do that in the glass bottle, and it's like liquid chocolate milk. But you can
Mhm.
find a couple in the stores that are the same way, but the sugar is like it's.
Look at these curtains, Bleak. Look at these curtains I got, Bleeker.
Strawberry milk is not such a luxury, so that is
I got
available
silver.
to people more on a
Hey, blow me up, Bleak, so I can show you my curtain. Yeah, I got shiny silver. I'm putting these in my front window.
You don't have to. You don't have to put on the red light, Biggie. Don't worry, buddy.
Those are pretty badass, right?
yeah, it's
Yeah.
like Galadriel
Oh,
of the Galadriel.
I feel like I have a cape, man. That's like a cape or
Oh,
something,
man.
bro.
You're gonna have all. You're gonna have. Don't have any milkshakes. You're gonna have all the boys in your front yard.
Oh.
All right, I just wanted to show you my fucking curtain. I'll see y'all later.
It's a fancy curtain, buddy.
Hey, I just want to mention a good show. Since we collect collectibles, because these are collectibles. That golden collectible show on Netflix is actually really good. It's like
what the
golden auctions.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I just like the fact that they talk about all types of collectibles. Like they haven't got to comics yet, but they like did music. What else they did? Music, sports. Like in big big genres of different people. You know, you had regular people. Like a kid was on there. He's like, yeah, I pulled this Steph Curry rookie card when I was like 11. Yeah, so it's like cool. It's cool to see that type of stuff. You know what I mean?
There's a show on Netflix. I forget the name of it, but it's like an American Pickers type show. But it all takes place in Nashville or in Tennessee, rather. And one of the guys on it was Rich Davis, who he writes that comic Cult of Dracula. So he was on it, and the episode with him, It's about this insane like garage collection he finds. Like the number of keys in there is just insane. He buys the collection, but it's it's one of those dream finds. Like no one, it's a once in a lifetime find.
I'll tell you this though, after seeing that selling Superman thing,
oh yeah,
they got plenty of those collections out there. Just like the only reason to know because it just happened like down here, like somebody died and the three sons, clean out. They found the dad had tons of freaking comics, like multiples and stuff. That like literally just happened here. So it's good. I hate to say it, that's going to be happening probably in the next 10 years. Like you're going to hear about it every year now.
People are going to be dying
because of the age of people.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Shit like that never happens here in New York, though. Everybody here in New York knows
like
what they have.
Yeah, not just, y'all don't have enough space. Like these are people who have like an extra house and they put all the stuff in the extra house.
Mm-hmm.
So it's cheaper than a storage container.
I'm telling you, man, there's so many different antique shops and shit in Nashville area, and I don't know if it's because Nashville's like a common thoroughfare for like national distribution and shit, but there's a lot of random weird shit you can find in Nashville, and comics are one of them.
I found out Nashville is like the hub for United States Postal Service, like the main hub, and UPS too, and FedEx.
Yeah, it's a massive like travel hub, like for like it's just a major travel hub of the Southeast, but in terms of thoroughfare and shipping and shit. So there's just a lot of shit that comes through Nashville, and comics, there's quite a few comic places, and I've been really, really lucky. And I'm telling you, anytime you guys come to Nashville, hit me up. I will tell you the places you need to go, and you will find some good shit.
Okay.
We're eventually gonna go there to the mountains. So.
Yeah. Actually, Rich, he doesn't live in Nashville. He lives in Knoxville.
I don't know.
But
I'm just
I think that whole show is Tennessee.
Yeah. I'm waiting for a crackhead to sell me their shit.
You're waiting for a crackhead to steal your shit. What?
I'm waiting for one to come in and sell me a first Spider-Man.
That's what I'm looking for.
Gonna happen, Bleak. That's the one thing CJ wants out of your show.
Well, CJ, how do we not know that you're actually the crackhead that has taken that car, and you have the life that you do because you're the crackhead that has taken things from people that deserve it? You could just be a really ambitious crackhead.
See, I might be a crack dealer, but not a crackhead. Like I wouldn't be able to be driving.
You can't answer.
The difference.
He's running a crack empire.
That's the terrible thing.
He's running an ass crack empire.
He's an ass crack empire. Yeah. He's the kingpin of the ass crack empire.
Yeah.
Crack kills. It does.
Did you guys watch that series Snowfall at all?
No.
It was
No.
It was pretty informative, man. It's a pretty good show.
I haven't watched anything in forever.
No, but I did just watch the new John Mulaney special, which was really good. Talking about his addiction and rehab, and it was way funnier actually than I thought it was going to be.
What was he addicted to?
Yeah, it's not. You wouldn't imagine addiction to be funny. Absolutely.
Cocaine and a bunch of other narcotics like Xanax and Percocet and but mostly cocaine, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine it. I wouldn't think it'd be a funny video either. But
you want to hear a funny story about cocaine? Watch John Witherspoon talk about cocaine. And he says, I don't know how these rich celebrities get on that cocaine, because when I was on it, I give away all my money. And he says, I don't want none of that stuff. I want to hold on to my money.
You want to hear a sad story? Okay. It's not sad in the way that, like, it's Richard Pryor talking about it, and it wasn't sad in the way that all the terrible things that happened to me. It was sad because he's like when you see the look on his face, and he's trying to be he's trying to be comedic about it. He's like I don't like cocaine. He's like, I love it. And it was like, but it was after he had gotten
Thanks for coming in, guys.
out of the hospital and everything, and he was just like, he's like, I love it, and he's like basically admitting to the world that he has a horrible problem, like he can't stay away from it.
Because he was freebasing and he burnt himself. He got like terrible third-degree burns and had to come back from surgery and shit.
Who is that?
He did stand-ups about it.
Richard Pryor.
Richard
Yeah. He was watching that priest light himself on fire on the news, and he decided that was a good idea.
It was really like it's funny like watching his stand up, like if you watch him from all the way through, and he's just like like the way he did it, it was just like he was just genius about it all. And then like coming back, his first stand up special back was kind of strange because he even says at the end of it, after he's been killing it the whole night, he's like, I didn't know how you guys gonna like me with this. I'm glad you enjoyed this and everything. And then like he just came and kept doing different, like he kind of evolved over that time. But then he was just like he was someone that would openly talk. He didn't have any shame about it. He wasn't afraid of anything. He just kind of came right out of it. That's why when the comedians do those specials, it is kind of, I mean, of course they'll make it really funny, but it's really real. Well, yeah, it's that, and I feel like it's really kind of a special thing that they're like actually being like, no, this is it. Like, 'cause there's so many people who hide that and never talk about it. And that's like,
watch the documentary on him. That's actually the second one that he came back at. The first, when he first came back, his first show, he bombed really hard actually, because he just wasn't used to being on stage. Stage fright, all this bullshit. Just wound up burning himself alive in public. And then he came back, I think, the second night and did an amazing show, and then his career went on afterwards. But he was something else, man. He was a funny guy.
Come back to it. Eddie Murphy's like, people are like, oh, Eddie Murphy, you got to do stand up. He's like, yeah, I haven't been a stand up comedy in years. He's like, you know how long it takes? He actually had it because people kept bugging him. He's like, you know what? Here's what you got to do. You got to do like at least a year running to the clubs to figure out what's going on, and then get a lot of work. He's like, I'm a funny dude. They're not gonna make anybody laugh at any point in time. He's like, but I don't know if I can make a whole crowd laugh. I don't know, if what I'm gonna do.
An hour and a half straight. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. It's different.
Yep.
It's definitely work.
One of the Richard Pryor things, like he was straight up honest about his shit. He was just like, crack cocaine or whatever. Like it made me want to fuck. And he talked about how he fucked Marlon Brando and him fucked. And he was like, Marlon Brando would fuck the hole in the wall. And just like all kinds of shit. But like he got real. And it was like, damn, Richard. But and the way he told it, it made you not want to do drugs. Like I've never done cocaine. I've never done fucking crack. But I've watched Richard Pryor talk about it. It doesn't seem like it's something I'd want to do.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, clock one. That's a great cover too.
I love this. So this is the homage to Dali, and Dali is the famous impressionist.
Salvador Dali,
Yes, sir. And this is a Steranko doing an homage, hollering out to Dali and bringing in some high art to some comic art. And just one of my favorite covers, period.
I don't know how often he gets that to sign, but I do know that like pretty much whatever cover you get, if it's something that is like something like that, something like where there's a lot of like actual art or representation behind it, he'll go into a whole big story. So if you bring him that book, just get ready to listen because he'll sit there and just talk to you about all about it.
I'm down to listen to why he would want to do an homage to Dolly because that's fucking amazing. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Ask for Rick James. Oh, speaking of cocaine, the White Dragon himself.
Cocaine comics here.
He does. I got some cocaine comics at home.
Of course you have cocaine comics. Why wouldn't you have cocaine comics?
Yeah, everyone has cocaine comics.
Actually, I want to say, I think it was it like 2 years ago? It was either 2 or 3 years ago, and it was right before Bleeker had sat there and talked about like the
Come
whole what was it? Who's those guys? The
Holy shit!
Oh my god, I'm blanking on it. But it's in that same type of not Richard Crumb,
my favorite.
but it was.
Oh, you're talking about.
Oh yeah, the Robert Williams. Yeah.
No, well, not Richard
I
Crumb,
love
but
it.
who's those guys? The such and such brothers.
Oh, Fabulous Furry Freak, the Fabulous
Not
Furry
the
Freak
Smothers brothers, was
Yeah,
it?
No, the Freak Brothers and stuff. But like, so one of my shops. It was about, I think it was like 2 years ago or something. It was before I knew you were into it. And like, oh, who likes Richard Crumb? Who likes this stuff? Who likes that stuff? He's like, we got, dude. He said that he bought a collection of it, and I mean, he didn't disappoint. There was like books upon books upon. I was like, and I regret that now because like, oh man, it's like had Bleeker had said something back then. I would have been like, oh, Bleak, you need to come down here and go to this store because like they got what you need.
That makes me
And
sad.
I know they had a
My
game
heart-
comic.
I don't have enough Crumb comics or anything from that era, to be honest. I try to collect as much as I can, but they don't come around too often to me. So I sort of, it's every now and again I get a good find, and that's about it.
Alan, are those from the 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah,
These are all first prints from 1975.
Yeah, I have
I'm
that
curious.
Cocaine Comics #1. I don't have #3 though, which is the one that I want.
Number 3 is the best.
That's the best
like,
one. It is so good.
I'm curious, and Alan might know the answer to this more than I would.
Show that
but-
#3 again, Alan.
Is it the same one?
Yeah.
Robert Williams.
Vincent
Yeah.
Price.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I just like
That's
the fact that
great.
it's like Satan doing
It's so amazing.
with all these girls. Like,
I want
With
that
naked
so much.
angels
yeah,
handing him
Yeah.
tootskies.
yeah,
Man.
Yeah.
I
have
need
a
that in
question,
my
Alan,
life.
and I wonder if Alan knows. So those books, right? Like those, like were those kind of like a middle finger to the comic industry, where it's just like, you know what, like you guys making all this stuff here, like we're gonna make our own like just standoff
Like
thing.
the
Yeah,
the underground stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
It was a big middle finger, especially to Disney. They were really anti-Disney.
I like that.
That's funny.
They wanted to go they wanted to go against the comic code as much as possible.
Sold one thing.
Now
Because that was the era of the Golden
None
Key
bucks.
Disney
None
shit.
bucks.
All
Yeah. Actually, I have some really cool ones where they were anti-Disney ones that were really awesome.
Yes, show us the
I think I have
anti-Disneys.
one. I have one. It's like a black cover, and it's like something like Mouse God or something like that. Oh, so it's like a Mouse something or other. And it's like a black cover. And it's like the unauthorized such and such.
The one I was thinking about is the pilot one, where it's like Mickey Mouse smuggling drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the longest time, I thought that was an
I
actual
have to grab
Disney
it.
comic.
1 second.
I thought it was an actual Disney comic until I saw the drugs thing. I was like, oh shit, that's drugs. So he-
Oh, that guy got sued for that hardcore. That guy didn't make any money off that comic. He got sued so bad for that.
Well, he actually wanted to get sued for
I said, no, it didn't say dope. It says dope
Yeah.
on the back.
I'm
He
pretty sure
actually
he did want to
deliberately-
get sued.
He deliberately made it to get sued.
I didn't see you guys back there. I apologize.
Sounds like Larry Flint.
There we go. That's better.
Ah, that's so crazy. He's like, you know what? I'm not doing a portfolio review. I'm going to make this book and get sued, and then somebody has to hire me. Yes. Meanwhile, it's like, no, we're going to blacklist you. You're not getting anything. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I would love to litter my collection with. I have, honestly, in my opinion, far too many superhero books. Most of them are sort of not my thing anymore. Just because they're written so terribly. I'm glad I have the ones I do, but they're just not written for me. That's all.
Yeah, no, I like a lot of superhero stuff, but I do like I do like collecting some of the more rare stuff and just stuff that you can't find easily, just because of the fact that it's just one of those things where it's like if somebody doesn't know you have it, but you know what it is, and it's just like but it's just like one of those deals. It's like like if it makes you kind of feel like Indiana Jones. It's like, you know what, I know what this is, and a certain group of people know what this is. Not everybody does.
It belongs in a
but when they do,
museum.
and the museum is my collection. There it is.
Did I just hear fucking Indiana Jones? What's going on there?
Yes.
Exactly. And it's like,
We named the dog Indiana.
or you could be the other people trying to get it and take it and make money off of it. And like, oh no, this. It's like, you know what? It's in my collection until my museum decides it's going to sell to somebody else. You know what? Now it's
Comic
gone.
Journey, have a
That's
great
what I
day,
feel
buddy.
like. I'm a curator
Thanks.
of weird comic history. I'm a curator of American pop culture.
I do like the history, like that 70s and 60s underground stuff. That's probably one of my favorite eras of history.
The kitchen sink stuff.
If you want to, if you want to hear a great interview on kind of the background scenes of the 60s and 70s underground comic scene, check out the interview Dennis Kitchen did with cartoonist Kayfabe about a month ago. He ran Kitchen Sink Press for decades, and he worked with everybody, Robert Crumb, and basically anyone in the underground comic scene at that time. And that was a really good interview. Yeah.
Robert Crumb has a great movie. What is it? Just Robert Crumb.
Crumb.
It's like a documentary.
Called Crumb.
And same with Comic Book Confidential is really good as well. If you haven't seen that, it's one of the best ones.
Sci-Fi SYFY. They have a YouTube channel, and they have an amazing 7-part.
The dope.
Okay, Air
That's the one I was
Pirates.
trying to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the drugs?
And there's like sex scenes with Mickey and Minnie inside and stuff
that
like
guy
that.
got sued hard for that cover.
What,
damn.
Actually,
that's like the 50s, right?
This is from 1971.
70s, yeah.
71, wow.
Yeah.
So I went to England for a semester in college, and the buddies that I made there, they introduced me to underground European comics. And there's this character called Fritz the Cat, and they had all kinds of comics of him, but they also had like these movies from the late 70s, early 80s. And so I watched a lot of that, and it was really
Nine
cool.
Lives of Fritz the Cat, baby. That's
There
my
you go.
favorite.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
one of my favorite books of all time. There it is.
There's
right
Fritz
there.
the Cat. It's huge too.
Yeah.
It's like a
I want
really
that
big
book so much.
Yeah.
So it's really big. Apparently, that
I'll
kind of
hug you.
stuff is it's really big in Europe, because in England they
Well, I
were
mean,
really
it's big in
about.
size too. It's a big book. It's like
Yeah,
physically
well,
big.
I mean,
I'll give you a
it's,
bum rub,
uh,
Alan.
it's-
I'll do anything.
interesting learning about that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The movie's
fun.
actually kind of funny.
I want to. Didn't they? I was
Crumb hates the
movie
movie.
over here because they were
Crumb,
pissed, like, what?
Crumb hates the movie. Crumb hates
Oh,
the
wow.
movie so much that he killed off Fritz the Cat. That's how much Crumb hated that movie.
So this is the original comic that this was based on.
That is
What's
very
called? It's
interesting.
nail on the back, huh? And then he put dope instead.
So this one is from 1930. I forget, like 1934 or something.
Wow.
1933. 1933.
Michael Baker, I think that shit still flies. I think there's a bunch of chicks that would be like, I would take you or your daddy
Yeah.
if you got enough money.
Oh yeah.
There's enough
Yeah, that
chicks like
flies.
that flies.
They'll just sue you 20 years later.
So yeah, with the
Saying
way
you took advantage of them.
what happened with the Air Funnies one, they actually did the Air Pirates, I should say. Is what happened was the guy deliberately went after Disney to try to make fun of them. They sued him. They ended up getting like $100,000 from him, but it cost Disney about $10 million to do.
Yeah,
That
Disney's
was-
they're mean, man. They're mean.
Yeah, it
So
cost
they
them way
lost
more money than they made.
$9,900,000.
Yeah, basically they sued him and they got $100,000, but it cost them in legal fees and all this kind of stuff about $10 million. So he was that was his whole thing. He just wanted to like bring Disney down a notch.
Well, he worked.
Like he didn't care.
Just wanted to say goodbye to CJ. He had to jump off. He's got some work to do. I hope you have a great day at work and make lots of money, CJ.
I forget actually. The last time I was looking up Fritz the Cat, it was very expensive and it was like known on eBay. And
Yeah,
then I was just looking at see if Fritz the Cat's out there. It's just like nope. I just wasn't able to find. Like I think I found like one or two that were real expensive. But then it was like a bunch of like to find the first print is hard. Just because
Yeah,
the
this
fact
is
that,
a first print, but it wasn't that expensive. I think I paid like $60 for it.
oh, Well, that's
not bad.
yeah. When I was looking at
Too
it,
bad.
the ones I was looking at were expensive, but that was a while ago.
But
Well,
mine's a lower grade, so maybe that's why.
When I went to England, they had some comic shops, but they weren't as large, and they mostly focused on trades. But I was definitely like hell bent on going to comic shops when I went to England, and like I think Nottingham had like 2 different comic shops, which is pretty impressive for fucking Nottingham.
I'd be trying to pick up all the Judge Dredd I could, man. Fucking guys, that
Yeah, you gotta see like
series is
Kyle.
awesome.
Like Kyle, Uncanny Kyle Walker has all those. He's got that they call him the prog.
Yeah, he
does.
does. I
All
remember
the
that.
old newspaper ones. He's got
Yeah,
those.
he's got a great Dredd collection.
Yeah,
he's got a
ton of
great
the original GI
Uncanny
Joe
X-Men
stuff
collection.
too. The Battle Action. It's like Battle Action Battle Action was the first stuff. So it's like instead of like Cobra Command, it's like Baron Ironblood and all these other people, and it's just like
And he's
those
got, like,
came out in
Boom
like
shit.
little newspaper things. He's got all those.
He's got the old newspapers that the Dredd came out in. Like it was
Yeah,
like
he's got like
all that stuff.
the literal first
Yeah.
appearance of
all the
Dredd.
2000 AD stuff he has. Like so he's got like everything and anything Judge Dredd. He's got that, and then like was it there's
X-Men,
like
he's got
Such Soldier. He's got that, and yeah, his X-Men collection's ridiculous.
It's killer. Like he's probably got one of the strongest X-Men collections that I've seen.
Oh yeah, and it's across like all titles. It's not just I mean he's got the original run, but he's got like just all the other stuff too. Like is it Fallen Angels? Yeah, I got Fallen Angels. I got the whole set of Fallen Angels. Like he's got like everything and anything related. He's got it. Like the only
He's
thing
an
he misses is a couple
X-baby.
cameos and stuff. Yeah, he's always. X-Men is his thing, like so much so that he's just like, he's like, I got this first vision, but I don't even really care about it. He's like, I'd rather sell this and get some X-Men stuff. So that's his deal. Like he's just like,
See, I love X-Men, and I wouldn't get rid of. Yeah, I'd love a 57, Avengers 57.
Yeah, there's a lot of books I'd love.
So yeah, actually, I have the first Judge Dredd and stuff like that, the AD Police. But here's one that you guys might not have heard of, but it's actually one that you should try to find. It's really cheap too. It's Eagle and Tiger.
Interesting.
I've seen that.
Okay, so this is issue. I forgot what issue number it is. One second, I gotta look it up. 1 second. It's issue number 187. Okay, look for issue 187. You guys know guess what the first appearance is in this? It's kind of a major first appearance too.
I'm trying to think.
I have no clue.
English type character.
Tarzan?
I'll give you a hint.
Tarzan?
It's from 1985. Think of movies from 1985.
It better not be Back to the Future.
No.
Not Batman.
No.
Big movies from 1985.
Goonie? No. Goonies
Total
was-
Recall. I don't know.
No.
Later.
I'm trying to think, a comic movie from
I don't, my
85?
friend.
They actually had a cartoon series as well.
Hold on. No, I'm trying to think of cartoons.
RoboCop.
So
No.
it's not G.I. Joe, is it?
They actually
Ninja Turtles?
they made 2 movies later, like recently, about this movie franchise as well.
Fuck, I don't know, dude.
Ghostbusters.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh shit!
Really?
This is the first Ghostbusters in comics, and then
Nice.
this is the first time, like later. Hey,
Oh, Turbo Team. It looks like
Cool.
on top of that.
you see Ghostbusters.
Oh,
Turbo
shit.
Team, but
So this is
Ghostbusters.
like 190. So if you get 187 and 190, you get the set. First
That's pretty awesome.
appearance and first, and it costs maybe about $10.
The more you know.
Because
Now,
most
is
people
this
don't
the-
know about it.
this is like the Peter Venkman Ghostbusters?
Yeah, it's the Ghostbusters.
Wow.
So the story goes that this boy goes inside. There was I don't know if you played old video games, but there was an old video game where you could go into and play Ghostbusters. It's actually a pretty good game. But this boy goes inside the game.
Oh,
Like the
like
Ghostbusters game, and so he's seeing all the characters and stuff. So that's the storyline.
Interesting.
But yeah. So these are the 2 books you want to look for.
That's very cool. That's very, very
But
cool.
again, it's like really under the radar, so most people like don't realize. But like the real Ghostbusters #1, the first comics, goes for big money now. But those are cheap.
That's amazing, actually. You know what? Thank you very much for sharing that. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it called? Puff needs to know about that. Puff 83. He's a
I know.
big
Yeah,
book guy.
Not before I go buy one after my stream today. Get
yeah.
out.
Yeah, go buy one and sell it to him for like some jacked up price.
That's pretty awesome, actually. I'm always down for old weird nostalgia.
Mm.
That's my
Yeah.
bag, baby.
I have some crazy. I don't know why. I just have some nostalgia books all around me when you guys are talking about this. Like
You guys, you have an amazing collection. Like
You do.
You have one of the best collections I've ever seen. So.
I Dream
Oh,
of
that's
Jeannie.
awesome.
And then I don't know if you guys like this movie.
Yes.
Oh, jeez, I didn't know they even made.
Hey,
a
I have
They made a bunch.
I have number 1 of that, the Bill Sienkiewicz variant.
Oh, really? That's probably better. I actually want to get the photo.
It is.
I want to get the photo variant, but they
I
go
could
for
go
quite a
grab
lot
it.
now. This has gone up a lot recently.
The,
But,
the John Wick.
Yeah, the John Wick one. I think this goes for about
Mine's
$100
John Wick.
now.
John Wick 1B cover. I'm gonna see how much it's worth.
Yeah, the B. This is the A cover, and then the B cover is I forget what the B cover is. The other one.
It's Bill Sienkiewicz. Yeah, so it's showing that John Wick 1B cover is going for about 45 to, and that's unslab, that's raw. 45 to 100.
Yeah.
Stolen
And
at
then
another booth. It was a coordinated attack, and 6 booths got hit the exact same
And where
time.
was this Comic-Con?
Calgary.
Calgary
It was the
Comic-Con. They
Calgary
had
Fan
all those
Expo.
books stolen. That's crazy, bro.
I just don't understand how you have a Hulk 181 accessible to the public.
Never would I put a Hulk 181 accessible. That's insane.
Oh, damn.
That's crazy, dude.
Didn't
Thanks
somebody
for
have
sharing.
one of those Hulk 181 stolen, basically?
Yeah, in Calgary. How you doing, my friend?
Busy?
Yeah, trying.
Trying to?
Yeah, we try.
That's good.
Yeah, somebody had a Hulk 181 stolen from in the Calgary Comic-Con there. Fuck.
But I would like. I mean, those are kind of easy to track if it's in the slab, right? You can
Yeah,
just
but
sort of-
the minute if you're a thief, if you're any kind of a thief, you bust it out of that slab, it's impossible to trace at that point.
Well, did you hear about that? It was like this guy. He worked at like a comic museum,
Right.
and he was stealing like thousands of comics from it. Okay.
Oh.
And he would send them off to CGC and get them all graded. But then they discovered he was doing it, right?
Yeah.
So they were able to track by photos of the books that they had. They were able to figure out which books he had stolen, basically.
Well, at that point, you just confiscate his whole collection.
Yeah. But I mean, he took like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of comics. Like
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I can
Don't
understand
steal
the
shit.
I can
That's
understand
lame.
the desire, but you
The
don't do that.
temptation, but
Yeah, the
don't
temptation
steal.
is
That's
strong.
stupid.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Doing people dirty, you can't do that.
Well, the bad thing is, like, if you bought one of those comics, then you have to give it up.
You have to
Like,
give it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're sort of screwed. So yeah.
I'd be like, pry it from my cold dead hands. Depends on the book.
He stole that fair and square. Leave him alone.
Yeah, I know. This is an honest stealing, goddammit.
It's honest stealing.
I did it up front, the way you're supposed to.
Hey, Bleak, if you're interested in Canadian underground comics, you ever come across these?
Alright.
Yummy fur.
You did it.
Oh,
man.
Yummy
That's an
Fur
awesome
is
buy.
awesome.
I'm sad to
Yeah.
see it go out of my collection, but I'm happy that it's going into your collection.
I have a big Black Series collection.
I'm just gonna show it off to my. I'm on a YouTube live, guys.
Oh,
hey guys! This gentleman just bought a
Hey.
Black Series R2D2.
Oh, my
wow.
shit.
Yeah, so pretty awesome. Thank you so much, my friend. Have a great rest of your day.
That's when Bleeker should be yelling. I'm like, what are you doing? Put that back.
Happy
Yeah.
belated
Yeah.
Star Wars Day to that kid.
Hey,
That's,
kids, Star
yeah.
Wars sucks. I'm just kidding.
For 125 bucks.
I'm fucking with you.
Hey, there
I'm
you
not
go.
being mean.
Hey.
That's pretty. I'll take that sale any day. That's the best thing that happened to me.
Uh-oh. That vampire's
Oh,
sad.
hey,
He's sitting there like,
hey, big
no,
guy.
I got white
What
blood.
happened to you?
Adrian,
Actually, I
what
got that
year did that
R2D2
come out?
from the newsstand?
I want to say it's like 80, mid 80s.
Yeah, show the yummy fur.
What do you got there?
So yeah, I was saying if you're into Canadian underground comics, this is definitely one of the most influential ones. Chester Brown's Yummy Fur.
Oh,
yeah, that's
So
a
if you
great
ever
series.
see these, grab them because they're usually not expensive, but they're hard to find. Low print runs.
Okay.
Interesting.
And
Yeah, yeah.
that's Dracula.
What's the comic?
It's a wild comic. I mean,
I have
there's
some
like,
yummy fur at my house. I'm gonna have to
there's
check it
one
out.
character who has the head of his dick is Ronald Reagan.
What's the name of the comic product? The people that put that
Publisher,
out, that
it's
printed it, the print,
self-published, I believe.
a self-published.
Yeah, so
okay.
it was Vortex Comics.
Okay.
It was published by Vortex Comics, which nobody's ever heard of. And it's from
His head is Ronald Reagan. Wow.
Yeah, so this is issue 18, came out in 89.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got
And again, if you really want some,
I've got a
Yummy Fur
Dan
is quite rare.
Quayle. Okay.
Yeah, Yummy Fur, grab these if you ever see them. Someone comes by and to sell you them.
yeah, that's very
I
cool.
imagine
The
you
yummy
have a
fur
hard
stuff.
time finding these outside of Canada.
I've seen them
Invincible
before. I
Iron
just
Man.
never thought that they were too much. I didn't know the history behind the yummy fur.
It depends on the volume. What volume of Invincible Iron Man? Are we talking the one from '68? Or are we talking the one from like 2005? You know, there's a lot of. I'm guessing you're talking about the 1968 Iron Man one.
That New
I
Mutants
think
98's gonna sell for 15 grand. I guarantee you, it's stupid.
Wow.
I don't think it's worth that. I think the Iron Man's worth way more than the New Mutants.
Yeah, but everybody's all gung ho because of the new movie.
I say a 9.9 Iron Man 1 will get north of 10K, but that's all
Yeah,
I'm gonna say.
So that
But
I mean,
I don't
that's
know.
like the first. That's like from the '60s, like '68, right?
Yeah, 68
Iron Man
is the
1,
first wave of those number ones.
I mean-
well, the second wave of those number ones, I guess, because
But getting
the
a
first wave was
9.9 Silver Age is like almost impossible. So, like, there's not that many of them.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gonna go for
that's
so
why
much
the
money.
Invincible Iron Man's going to command a
Cheers, guys.
premium, but the
Thanks.
New Mutants 98, I could
There's
give
like-
it two shits about.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
I could care less about it myself, but people love that.
Yeah,
stupid
but
comic book.
that
Has anyone heard
Invincible
of
Iron Man.
Has anyone heard of this? I found this the other day. Alan Moore's Light of Thy Countenance.
No.
No.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I don't have it, but
I would
I've
definitely
heard of
pick
it.
it up just because of Alan Moore.
Yeah, and it's illustrated by Felipe Massacara. But
That
I
looks
don't
cool
know
as hell,
anything
man.
about it. I just found it.
Well, you got to open
Yeah,
it.
I bought it because it's Alan
That's
Moore.
where you start.
Yeah, that's where I would. That would catch me right away. Just his name on a comic, I'm always gonna buy it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a cool one.
that's it. That's all I know.
I'll show you guys a couple of books that are really big books, but they're in shitty condition, and I got them for like $3 each.
Oh, that's
One
always
is the
good.
first
That's the best.
Silver Sable. That was
Oh,
$3,
okay.
Oh, Silver
but it's
Sable.
in super shit ass shape. The fox is back, and then I got a Spider-Man 301 for $3.
Oh
There you
wow, that's a great deal.
That's
Look,
a great.
It's
deal.
got whiteout. Somebody put whiteout and shit all over it, but it's like
Yeah.
you can still read it. It's all intact.
Yeah,
$3,
$3
baby.
for that, absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
$6 for the both of them.
I think I sold my 301 for like $80. It was a real crappy copy, but it's
Yeah.
that's good.
That is still my favorite ASM 300 homage.
Yeah, I'm getting in. I've got some. I just upgraded on a Hulk 197. I've got a new nice one coming in, but that's the Hulk versus Man Thing. Bernie Wrightson. Oh god,
Nice.
it's so cool.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
What up to, bro?
Yeah, I don't really have a lot of new comics these days. I got a few. I picked up a couple recently, but nothing crazy. I've been staying away from
If I'm buying
buying a lot of
shit,
new comics.
yeah, if honestly, if I'm buying shit, it's back issues. Like I don't really buy
Yeah.
new stuff.
For myself, mostly it's back issues, key comics, mostly like that. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this going to be Comic Journey? No, Adrian.
There we go. I know my phone keeps cutting in and out. It's weird.
I'm
Hey,
surprised
do
you
you
can have
guys
so
know
many
anything?
people on.
Oh, yeah. Well, Bleak's. It's a good sermon today. It's a good sermon.
Yeah, we got a lot of people
And
in the chat. We got a lot of people on the panel. It's actually a great sermon today.
Hey, what were those numbers of those
Alan.
Eagle and Tigers?
Eagle and Tiger,
187.
190 and 187.
Never mind, Chris. You get off the internet.
Don't you worry about that.
Get off the internet right now. The hell out of here.
Well,
Alan, do
Alan,
you
I
know
saw your
anything
post
about?
yesterday. You did an interview with Chip Zdarsky?
Yeah, I did. So I'm going to air that on Saturday.
Okay, cool.
Coming up Saturday. It's really short. It's because there was a big line, right? So I was like, can I do a quick interview? And I got 2 minutes. It was a 2-minute interview. But I got him to sign a bunch of my books, and it was kind of fun.
Yeah. Alan, do you get into those conventions with a pass, like with by YouTube
No,
kind of?
I'm not that cool.
You're not that cool.
I'm not that cool. Okay, somebody over there is who that might be cool. Who that's cool, but I'm not. No, I'm not cool. So it wasn't a convention. It was just like my local comic shop.
Okay.
I don't know why, but actually Chip Zdarsky contacted my comic shop to ask them if he could do a signing, and they were like, "Oh, sure."
He's doing a tour across Canada.
Yeah.
So he's visiting typically smaller shops in a bunch of small towns that normally wouldn't get creators there.
Yeah.
So he basically chose the shops and he's driving around doing signings there.
Yeah.
His signing at Toronto was at one of the smallest shops here, which was awesome. And he did this for me, which was.
Oh yeah, he was doing lots of remarks. I thought it was really awesome. He didn't do a remark for me though. I was kind of sad, but.
Well, this one, I was by the time I got there, almost everyone had left. So we had half an hour just to hang out, and that was really awesome. There was nobody else in the shop.
It really frustrated me. I have the complete collection of sex criminals, but I couldn't find it. I was looking through all my boxes and I just couldn't find it. So I basically went to the store, the comic shop, and they fortunately had put out a whole bunch of his books so you could buy them and then get him to sign them. So that's what I did. It felt a little lame, but
I bought volume 1 there, and he drew
oh wow, that's really cool.
Well, that is when you fall in love. So
that's pretty awesome, Jack.
Wow, that is cool. So now you are officially the actual Dracula.
I am. Well, he signed the books to me. He personalized them. He was like, "Do you want them signed to you?" I was like, "Sure, write them to actual Dracula." And he did.
Who dat? Do you mind if I ask about the press passes? Can you talk about that on a stream, or is that something that you don't really talk about?
I don't. You don't have to highlight me.
Put all the attention on it.
What you want?
What's
what
that?
do you want to know?
I'll
say what you want.
How big a channel do you have to be to get a press pass?
I'm guessing
it's not about how big you are.
It's about if you do videos.
You know.
It's not that. It's about if you do videos and you're active with your doing your videos, or if you're active on Instagram. When I applied for New Orleans Fan Expo, the person who was doing it was new because YouTube changed their title thing, so you got to click on live to see live videos.
Yes, yeah.
You don't click on anything; it just shows old recorded videos, right? So they said, "Oh, you didn't get approved." I said, "Well, I was approved last year, and I was doing less stuff." And they said, "Oh, let me look at it." And I told them you had to click on the different buttons to see the videos. And guess what? Within 2 minutes, I got an email back saying I was approved. So you just have to be active with your stuff, and you get approved pretty easy.
But how big are you on Instagram? Like how many subs?
He's
do you have?
massive. He's massive.
No, I'm not. I only have 3. I'm like under 3,000.
Yeah, I heard that you have to have about 3,000 plus to get these press passes.
Yeah, I have 2,925 on Instagram, but I think I have like 1,300 on YouTube. So.
Okay.
So they told me you have to be active. They told me you have to be active.
Newbie got a press pass last year, but yeah, he's a big shot here in Canada. So.
Yeah, he's way over 5,000 subs, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Is he over 5 now? Jesus Christ.
I think so.
Yeah.
You just gotta be active. Like I said, just gotta be active. That's all it really is. Active, do videos, and you get approved most likely. I got approved for me and my editor / video person, which is my wife. So we're going Friday together as a family. I just had to buy my daughter a ticket.
That's cool.
Fish Cat, how you doing?
That's my goal is to get that press pass. That's actually the goal. I want to get to that level.
I want to see if I can get one for the Comic-Con coming up.
Yeah.
As long as you keep doing these videos, Blake, you should be all right.
I have a question, Alan.
Yeah.
Do you have Fightin' 5 number 40?
Oh, of course. That's
Of course.
And
what kind of a stupid question is that?
Is it slabbed?
Yes.
Is it slabbed?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And what's the grade?
Good question. I could find it. I have no idea. I think it's like in a 5 or something like that, or 5 or 6.
So my LCS has one on the wall, and it's pretty decent shape, but it's for $400. It's $399. But I looked it on eBay, and there's only like
hey guys, how are you
copies.
today?
It's a hard book to find, actually, that actually doesn't sound that far off in terms of price. It depends on what the grade is. What's the grade you said?
Yes. So it's on the wall. So honestly, I can only say it looks maybe mid-grade or above, but I can't, unless you get up close to it, I can't really tell.
Okay.
So because they have to get it up off.
Yeah.
What's
I got my copy a long time ago, like like maybe a year or two before the movie came out. So
okay.
So I got my copy cheap compared to nowadays prices, right?
Yeah. So for you guys that don't know, Fightin' 540 is the first appearance of the Peacemaker. Which I didn't know, and I'm not one that knows much about DC, and frankly, that's a Charlton book. He came from Charlton stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I can grab it.
anyways, are we happy with these choices or angry? I'm neither. Like, I don't feel happy, but I don't feel angry. I mean, but that's almost all of my feelings. I'm not happy.
Most prices here are negotiable, my friend. If you find something you love, we'll try to be easy to deal with. Thanks.
Oh, look at Bleak laying down the line. Fuck you.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the good one. That's the spiel.
Here, 1 sec.
Put your batteries here.
I want to hear him say one day, no prices are negotiable. Don't ask me, and you better have your eBay money. It's like something awful.
Oh.
Turn this off.
And has Bleeker's cord come on? He's an android. His
What
cord is undone.
happened? Oh shit.
He went to robot mode.
Yeah. Ow. What are you doing there?
What's that?
That would be Bleak.
What's going on there? Huh?
I think a robot is having an orgasm.
He entered the Matrix. He entered.
Yeah. He's gone Neo on us.
He's like, my programming is
You are totally screwed up. There.
What the hell?
He just broke everything.
I mean, whatever that is, it sounds like it's in pain.
Sounds like his phone is in pain.
All right, flexing with the what is that? First Gamora, 180.
I have
that. I told you it's in like that.
There you go.
Sort of mid-grade, 6.0.
Is he on the cover? Is Peacemaker on the cover?
No, he isn't.
So I don't know diddly about this stuff, y'all. Oh,
So,
there we go. I know her.
He was like, this was like all about the Fighting Five, right? So actually, I had the first appearance of the Fighting Five as well, but these Charlton books used to be really cheap. Like you could pick these up, like they're cheap, but they're actually quite rare.
They're hard to find. My LCS has got some 12-cent Charltons in.
Origin and first appearance of the Peacemaker. So this is 1966.
Yeah.
That other character that was on that show, his first appearance is in Charlton.
Yeah, Judo Master.
Judo Master.
Oh, I have Judo Master. That's in
Also
Bleeker.
Blue Beetle, right?
Blue
Is it
Beetle,
Blue
Yeah,
Beetle's
Blue
first
Beetle.
one?
I actually have that right here too.
And then
And
what?
then-
The question. I
Ted
mean,
Murray.
basically, like all the
Wow.
Watchmen, all the
What
Watchmen
year's
are
that?
pretty much.
This is
they're all-
1966 as well.
Yeah, all the Watchmen are based off of Charlton characters. They were just like, we want to make something that's close to this. So that's
And
what
then
Watchmen.
this is the other one that you should get.
Oh, wow.
This is the first appearance of the Atom dude, Captain Atom.
Yeah.
What number is that?
This is Space Adventures number 33. And you can even
Because
get
my
a trip to
LCS
Disneyland.
Yeah.
Damn, my LCS has a metric shit ton of those space adventures in right now.
Yeah, this one goes for actually a fair amount. Even back when I bought it, it was pretty expensive.
They made a documentary about Charlton. I want to say it's probably now about a good 9 years ago, and they made a documentary about it, and it had everybody, Neil Adams, all these different people that used to just do their books, and they were saying the quality of the paper wasn't that great, so they're just a lot of those books, they didn't end up making it because they were made, I guess, in a cheap way. He's like, so that's why it's hard to find a lot of those books.
Yeah, and it's hard to get them in high grade. Like this is really high grade actually. This is the Blue Beetle number 1. It's also the first appearance of the Question. Now, the cool thing about the reason I bought these books was I'm a big Watchmen fan.
Yep.
And the Watchmen characters were all based on the characters from Charlton.
Yep.
So the Question is Rorschach.
Yep.
So that's why
And then
I like this is
Dr. Manhattan, basically Captain
Who's
Atom.
Captain Atom is Adam.
Who is Ozymandias?
Manhattan. What? Ozymandias
Ozymandias?
is
Ozymandias.
He's gonna be some smart character. So I'm just trying to remember. I don't remember.
It's
tell you the truth.
Yeah. Would he be maybe E-Man? Or was that too late?
Misky 80.
Somebody has to look it up.
Just
I don't know.
Yeah.
Good question. Good question. I know Rorschach and
welcome to the
I wonder
welcome to the
I wonder
sermon.
if Peacemaker is basically is the comedian based off Peacemaker. What do you think?
Probably. I bet so.
Yeah, I would say so. The comedian is Peacemaker.
I bet so. They're very similar. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I bought it. That's what I was buying it for.
Yeah.
There you go, lady.
I have that, just not graded.
Oh, thank you. I love it.
My daughter got
I'm gonna-
the eyes
like that
down.
one.
That's how she draws.
Yeah.
She draws her eyes with her characters like that.
I'm gonna have to commission some art from Bonnie, man.
Selling some G.I. Joe. And
Yeah, that's McFarlane. First McFarlane cover.
Lady Samson as well.
Oh, it's fighting a shark in there.
All right, buddy, $2, my man.
It's okay.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, someone's buying those?
I do
Yeah.
have.
He's doing really well. Like, are we helping with the sales there, Bleeker?
Totally.
Yeah, you gotta tell him that's the first McFarlane. That's the first McFarlane work I think in Marvel.
Is that the first McFarlane?
I'm almost positive of that.
What, the G.I. Joe
was
book?
it?
Yeah. That's a McFarlane cover. Like check the inside. Oh, have him open it and look in the beginning. His name in the credits.
Check the inside of it. See if McFarlane's on there.
And he's definitely on the cover.
What's the book?
G.I. Joe, I think it's number 60.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah, but I thought he was Okay, he did Coyote, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his
it's
first
not his
independent.
first work. It's just his first work at Marvel.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then
That's what I asked.
Infinity Inc. is his first work at DC, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
King Solomon.
I'll sell it back for $1,000.
There you go.
Now he's upset for selling it. You shouldn't have
See,
told him that.
next time McFarlane's doing a signing, send it in.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, he probably got
And you
that.
can tell Boston Chris told him about that.
Yeah, Boston Chris giving us the knowledge, man. If you haven't
Yeah.
Boston Chris, he's
That's actually, I don't think it is his first work in Marvel.
I
Let's
thought
look
it
it
was
up.
something else.
It's
What are we talking about?
it's a Hulk book. He
Who
Hulk
are we talking about?
330 is his first
Yeah.
his
Penciling.
Hulk 330, yeah. It's Hulk
Yeah.
330.
Todd
But the
McFarlane's
Hulk
first
the
work
G.I.
with
Joe
Marvel.
60 is like his first time with G.I. Joe, but it has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7,
Zanzibar, and a
8,
bunch of other characters.
8 first appearances.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's so the guy on the cover is a guy named Zanzibar. He becomes the new leader of the Dreadnoks for a little bit, and I know that that's that guy's first appearance. He didn't have a big like presence in the cartoons, nothing like that, but I do know that like that's like early McFarlane stuff. So
Oh,
that's a good book.
damn.
Oh, I love that book.
Damn.
That's a book.
Oh, I
that-
want that book though. I want
That's a
that, and I
book that-
want what is it? What's her name? Something Foster. It's
Oh,
Friday Foster.
Oh, Friday Foster. Yeah, that one's hard.
It's a
Friday
beautiful
Foster.
cover. I want to find a Friday Foster, and I want to get that Lois Lane.
This
Ugh.
this was an AOK from Doc. But
Yeah.
Doc didn't
Shut
know
up.
Doc didn't know I bought it already.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
shit.
So I kept the CGC and I
Yeah.
sold it the CGCS.
Oh, I love Friday Foster
I was getting ready to
so
say
much.
like that's a book that I would say if you can find it, get it now, just because that's a tough book. That
See,
I really
Bleek's
like
not
that book.
Bleek's not here. Bleek knows.
Tell us
like,
the
it's
issue
a-
number.
It's a white page.
Who dat?
Oh, it's
The
106.
106.
Yeah, it's the 106, and it's the second appearance of Rose and Thorn.
Yeah, so 105 is Rose and Thorn first Silver Age appearance.
Mm-hmm. Here's a book people need to get. This is my spec book. My spec book, but I'm actually just keeping it anyway. But I found this in Florida in like a $3 bin. This is I think a 1 in 10 variant. This is the first. I think Doctor Strange becomes the Sorcerer Supreme with the
Is it
New Avengers.
384?
New Avengers 53.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
53.
That's
This
a
is
voodoo.
variant. That's the variant with the heads floating and
Yeah,
pretty-
that's a good one.
That's
I
a
like-
cool.
it's like a good dark, like a kind of kind of creepy cover. There you go.
Hey, Katie.
Hey, Glenn.
Hey, Glenn.
That's our.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I gotta go.
And she's like, oh, that's
But-
stupid.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
Don't hurt anybody tonight, Jared.
I'm
All
actually
right.
shocked you
Especially
didn't pick up the 2 vampire books that were part of Free Comic Book Day.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll get them later.
Which 2 vampire books came out? Which
West
2?
Sundown and Fright Night.
Oh,
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
The only one I didn't get was there was some Spider-Man one that came out.
Yeah, that's the one that everyone's going nuts about.
Yeah.
I guess that one's going for good. That's going for money now.
Yeah, that's
It was
not
a
an
free book.
official Free Comic Book Day book though. It's
Oh, it's
it was
not?
free, but it was like not every shop would have had those because it's not part of Free Comic Book Day.
Which one?
The Spider-Man, I don't know, but it's got Spider-Man,
Spider-Man
and I
number
think
2, I think it is.
Well, he wants to.
yeah, I don't know.
My friend, absolutely. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so when I got to my shop, I couldn't find parking, so I was like,
Or that one?
by the time I got there, it was gone.
Or do you mean the actual Spider-Man with Venom?
No, it's got Spider-Man and I think
Isn't it
Spider-Man
Deadly
2099
Neighborhood or
on
something
it.
like that, or Is it Deadly Neighborhood Spider-Man or something? I don't know what it is. But...
Friendly. There's a friendly.
Not sure.
Oh,
But
those
it was
Luke
a free
Cages.
comic book day
banging.
today.
I literally just begged all this.
Anyways, you all have a good
1:15.
day.
That
All
one?
right.
Later, Reverend Bleeker.
Yeah, bye.
Thanks for having me.
Or was there another one?
Sage and
Hi, Dexter. Have a good one, buddy.
I was actually born dead.
Yeah, that's amazing. I love that shirt.
So did you get all the free
This is a
comic
good
book day?
atomic bomb cover.
What?
The doctor's like, what the heck?
and a Christmas cover.
Yep.
So much evidence.
It's a Christmas cover.
Oh man, I'm gonna use that if I ever need to use it. Christmas cover.
Christmas cover,
There you
cool.
go.
I love it as a
That's
Christmas cover.
There you go. That's pretty
Doctor.
cool.
I tried to become a doctor.
Oh, show it again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Christmas cover. There you go. Merry Christmas,
Merry
world.
Christmas. Bloom.
Boom. And you got the roulette book. You got the,
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. It looks
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he's
yeah.
throwing the dice. Is he throwing the dice?
There's some
Keep
chips.
some space.
Oh dang, yeah, he did.
Oh,
Gone
nice.
through it.
Got smacked.
got smacked.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't land on double
Nice.
zero.
0, yeah.
We got this one. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna tear up the helicopter.
There you go.
These are
Because
in such
I
nice
won't
shape,
die.
dude.
Yeah, those are really nice. The colors are like
Yeah,
they're
I got,
powerful.
this guy got a whole collection of them, and I was like, oh, I could finish my Luke Cage 1 through 15 run.
Yeah.
Yep, where you
this is
throw
the
getting the
first-
thing
first
out of the sink.
Phil Fox or whatever.
Yep.
He did a lot of those, like kind of like picture frame covers.
Yeah.
I do.
I love the
Mariah.
Oh, you don't want to mess with that
Oh,
Black
girl.
Mariah.
Black Mariah.
no
you
play.
don't.
Fuck
You got
yeah.
look at that
I love
gun.
that Black
That-
Mariah.
You got
Wow,
that
that's
gun?
awesome.
Boy, that 357?
Oh, shit.
man. And then I guess
Love it.
Luke Cage had to fight some assassin in armor. There you go.
Yeah.
That's
two.
yeah, I got some other
Yeah.
ones. So that's
I finished my
three through 7 and number 11. I'll show
So
you.
do you have the
That's the ones I
complete collection of Hero to hire for hire? Or?
I think so. Let's look. Let's see. Let me see. All right, that's that one. Let's get the other stack. Other stack of Luke Cage.
Okay.
All right.
It's
Here
nice.
we go. Oh, there you go. Here's issue
Got all
2.
the-
Oh,
Two.
look at Bleak with the big cheesy grin.
Yeah.
He sold some
Alright.
stuff.
Where are
He's
you
all
going,
smoother now.
Bleeker?
I had to pay the rent, baby. I had to pay the rent. So I
What?
have them walking by the
Oh, he's breaking up.
Your
I
stuff is just
understand
mad screwing up today.
He's going to the jerky guy, the meat guy.
Oh yeah, go back to the meat man. Yeah, he's good.
Gotta go to the meat man. He's awesome.
So
Tony's
you basically sell your comics so you can buy meat? Is that the way it works?
no, I'm not gonna lie. People just give me meat free. I don't really pay a lot of money for
What issue does it stop at Hero for Hire?
I don't know. Like,
Hero
isn't it in the 20s or 30s? And then it
Something
becomes
like
like Luke Cage after that? Or Power Man? Or
Yeah,
Yeah,
Man.
Power Man and
I got 1 through 16. I'll say it like that. I got 1 through 16 straight.
my mic
Through
stuff and stuff. I know Katie keeps saying that I'm on all my shit's all fucked up. Can anyone hear me?
you're kind of
Yeah.
breaking in and out.
Breaking in and out. Yeah, I'm using these AirPods and they're not working out so well.
Uh oh.
damn.
That's harsh.
Yeah, that's okay though. We'll figure it out.
Man, they always ripping Luke Cage's shirt off, man. Whatever he was doing, man.
I think
Whatever,
that's what
whatever
sells
he was
comics,
doing.
right?
That's issue
Kinda swole.
16, issue 16, and issue 10. Look, see? Always getting. Oh, look at this one. That's even better. Oh, almost dropped it. Issue 13. Fighting some lions or something.
Lions, dang.
The Lion Fang now strikes the man that is called Lion Fang.
Nope, 15 he has this shirt on. completely.
14 too. Well, 14 is not it's not ripped, and you think 14 would be ripped because a girl's there, but it's not.
Yeah, yeah, but it's 1 through 16 is that run. So.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's 1 through 16.
Yep.
So I do. All right, I
So
got the
it
whole
turns
run.
at 17 is now. Then it's Power Man at 17.
Yeah. But I need to do that because I finished my Iron Fist.
They're very affordable.
Oh, man.
They're very affordable.
Yeah. Except for number one. Number one's the only one that's like really
We just
expensive.
lost Bleeker.
Yeah,
He'll be
he
back.
was doing some finger action and then
He'll be back.
knocked
He's trying
himself
to
out.
figure. Yeah, he's trying to figure. Why is this? Yeah. Yeah. Luke Cage.
Mastodon, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, you better watch out, Mastodon. He'll bring you to get some coffee.
Oh.
And like he said, he doesn't drink coffee.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee.
Just so
Actually, I think I might actually get Rosario Dawson to sign it. I do have like a little picture I got with Michael Coulter. I think she's on it. I got to see.
Rosario Dawson's cool. I really liked her in Clerks too.
Yeah.
That's the only good part of it.
Here's Sinister Six.
Yeah.
So does Rosie Dawson go to the like all the cons and stuff?
Oh, she looked like she is now.
She's been to some. I know that.
She went to MegaCon. What else? She's going to Dallas, and I'm gonna see her in Dallas right next week.
I guess
I'm a
she
big
has to kind of
Vince
promote the
fan.
Star Wars stuff now, right?
Vince legit.
Yeah, she's supporting the Star Wars stuff, and it actually she's double promoting stuff. She's going to like wine places, like little wine
she's like a
depots or stuff. She has a like a wine company or something that she's.
Oh, really?
Like a margarita or something. Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool book.
Yeah.
I collect.
The first story I
collect
like.
those ones.
Every rich person.
Yeah, I collect all the bad idea books.
I found this at McKay's for 90 cents, so I picked it up.
Wow. That's actually a really great deal. It's like a $20, $30
I know.
book.
That's why I bought it. Let's see. Here we go. I'll show you guys an early crossover of Moon Knight. One of his earliest crossovers was in. That story was weird weird as shit, Lady F. Oh, Wellsville. Yeah. We got some 1977 is the first time we'll see Moon Knight crossover into his different titles. Yeah. Defenders.
It's very headlight
7,
cover, by the way.
48.
Where's Dan? He loves that.
What is the secret of Scorpio?
Wow.
Good question. Something
He's
Norrin,
double
something
jointed.
Kelly.
He's double jointed. And then we've got 48. Or sorry, that was 49. This is 49. My bad.
Yeah. I think.
Is that Valkyrie, the girl?
Yeah. Barbara Norris.
Yeah.
Barbara Norris Valkyrie. And then 50. I love 50. This is a beautiful cover. And you guys should get this. It's low key, but it's a badass book. I love it. Miss Kitty, you can come see me? And then 51. Here, I think when you open it, one of the defenders is drinking a beer, and it may be Moon Knight. I can't remember.
Cal probably loves that comic. He loves floating heads on his.
Yeah.
I like weird
then-
cat girl looking chicks.
I like Cat Girls, Hellcat,
Yeah.
Patsy
Yeah,
Walker.
Hellcat's awesome.
Yeah.
No more.
I'm trying to get Patsy Walker's first appearance.
When is that? What is in that? What's in that
Like
in?
Miss America
It's
number
an
5 or
old-
something like that?
Miss America number 2.
Damn.
That's from
That's
the early
Patsy Walker.
That's from the early 40s.
Get out, Bleak.
Maybe he crashed again. Now you're stuck up there. Could be.
Oh yeah, that's like
wow, what's
Bonnie.
Oh, cute.
This is my daughter. It's Ironheart. Done by Mr. Neil Adams.
Oh wow,
It's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was doing these commissions and stuff like that. I'm just showing her stuff now. That's a turtle.
Aw.
oh that's really cute.
She's got a very nice portfolio.
What you should do is like draw it with like nunchucks or something, and then say it's a Ninja Turtle.
She is getting better and better.
Oh yeah,
very cute.
Does she like the ponies? My Little Pony.
Yeah, she likes unicorns and stuff like that. Here's Ariel.
Very nice. Very nice.
She has a long little portfolio she made.
That's cool. Yeah, I used to keep all my kids' art. I have like a big. My wife would always try to throw it out, and I'd always like keep it.
She's keeping. I don't have to worry about anything. She got a whole little thing she put it in. Yeah.
The kid's pretty talented for that, honestly. I have some good stuff coming out there.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I like the. How old is your daughter?
7.
She's doing quite well. She's like
really good.
I think the most impressive thing is the animals that she does. Like the horses are good because horses are tough to draw, and then the dog, the painting of the dog was really good. And I was like, wow. So if she keeps it up,
she did painted something too. Everybody likes the painting she did.
I like the jellyfish looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Squiddy thing she did.
Yeah, I mean, if she's that good at 7, she'll be great by the time she's like an adult.
Yeah. Have her keep it up. Don't let her stop because that's my biggest regret.
Yeah.
Not going.
No regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets.
All right, who dat? What are you? What is? Let me see. Shit.
My room is a mess.
Yeah, same.
Just like I'm really bothered by it actually.
Why did you just down a whole CBD pack? Why wouldn't you do THC?
Oh.
there you go.
Oh,
Cinderella's
Oh,
carrot.
that one's really pretty.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's nice.
That's my favorite
kinda
one
like-
that she's done.
Almost
That's
looks
my
like is it a jellyfish or something?
Yeah,
It looks like-
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's
It looks
underwater.
like to me. I always thought like jellyfish, the
Underwater.
Cinderella carriage, and like squiddy looking thing.
Yeah, it looks really
Yeah.
cool.
I like it.
And it looks like it has
Oh,
like
that's
bubbles
fun.
coming off it.
She put little the rhinestones as like little.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute.
Very cute.
Creative
There's something
little-
charming about kids' art. You know, it's like there is like a sort of creativity and kind of coolness to kids' art.
Yeah.
Yes, I love the way kids see the things.
Yeah, it's different.
Sit to an hour. Man, you need to sit through it for 3 hours. You talking about an hour? Like, man, Guardians is 2.5 hours. It didn't feel like 2.5 hours, but it's 2.5 hours.
So, did you guys all watch Guardians?
No.
I did. That's why I didn't set a free comic book day yesterday.
Yeah, me too.
It was
I
good.
haven't seen it. I need to.
I
A
heard
lot of unexpected stuff.
I heard it was like so-so.
Who told you that? They're crazy.
It's
it's good. It's
probably
really
the
good
best. It's probably the best movie they've had since I guess Spider-Man movie.
But you're setting a really low bar when you're saying that, right? It's like the best movie of all the crappy movies that came out recently.
Well, I'm only saying that because that's in recent memory. I mean, it's not as good as Endgame, but I mean,
Yeah.
you're talking about a bar. You're talking about a bar that has to be,
Which is the
kicked
impossible
over.
bar that everybody
Yeah,
thinks
yeah.
every movie has to hit now. It's just like you can't keep.
Yeah, there's no way. You can
Anybody who
always
thinks
hit that bar.
every movie's gonna beat Endgame is stupid.
I'm like Norman Rad. I'd have it in between an 8 to a 9 out of 10.
Yeah,
It's better than Guardians 2, way better than Guardians 2.
Yeah, I
And
was a big fan of Guardians 2. I like Guardians 1 a lot, but not Guardians 2 is so-so.
Guardians
I
2 is
mean,
alright.
the only thing is they didn't have enough development in a certain character in this one, but that was how it was meant to be. Once you
Yeah.
like really think about the movie, and you'll see it when you see it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like one character was not as developed as much, but that was a point. They even said that in a trailer. But you know, it's besides that, everything was great. Everything was great. So.
So, are there any keys that we should spec on? Like, I know Adam Warlock, but any
I mean, I would
appearances
say
that we should know about? Or?
I can't say the stuff that I'm thinking right now.
Come on, say.
Well,
Did
no,
we
I
see
mean,
Harry
I can
Styles
definitely
come
tell you
back?
that there's things that's definitely things.
No.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question.
No
But I
Harry
would say,
Styles.
like, in
No
terms of that, like, I
Starfire.
can't tell you them without spoiling stuff.
Oh, okay.
Just
There's
because
a couple of characters that I'm like, ooh.
Was
Let's put it this way.
Mephisto in it?
Let me amend that statement.
Mephisto.
There's characters,
Oh, no.
there's characters I wouldn't spec. Put it this way: there's characters people are going to spec on that they should have spec on before. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
It's just like just because if you're like, oh, let me go spec on this, you're gonna spend stupid money on a book that you could have got for like $2, and I'm not even joking when I say that.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Hey, who dat? Check your messages on IG.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'm talking shit.
Do it now.
I'm talking shit. No.
Yeah, you're
Trying to commission some art
you're
from
on.
Bonnie.
I didn't hear you, Blake. What did you say, Blake?
You're on Sands auction tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bleeker, hard to understand.
Yeah,
I
my
think-
the whole
I think
thing is
AirPods are dying. If that's
yeah,
what you
no,
use.
they're out of the phone, but
It's probably that you've been streaming for almost 3 hours, so your iPods are probably dying.
no, they're actually 100%. I just put them in. I was using the ones that are attached to the phone before, but my battery's going low, so I had to change out my battery. I'm attached to the battery pack and the pods right now. Probably just too much going on my phone. That's all.
Probably.
Actually, let's say if you have a laptop, that'll save you some trouble.
I wish my laptop works. I got a good laptop, but the battery's screwed on it, so it has to be plugged in all the time.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass to bring around different stuff. How you doing, my friend?
Oh man.
So,
And now everyone who's like, you know what? I think I could work at a flea market. I think I could do that.
What's the last?
You see the grind.
What's your last pickups, Boston Chris?
Let's see. My last pickups. That I can actually show.
Did you get new comic books from or free comic book day stuff?
No, I didn't do any of that. But I just because I went to so I was at a convention last week, so it was just like I knew that if I wanted to see Guardians, yesterday was my time to do it, and I just didn't feel like going through to a bunch of shops because I wanted to take my daughter with me, but she had a bunch of stuff going on. She had a baseball game, and then she had dance pitches and stuff like that. So I was like, I just wait for next year because she's getting more into kind of like more into art and stuff like that. So it's just like and a lot more shops are starting to have artists come by. So it's like
That's awesome.
like have her meet an artist or two, or just kind of go in and have some, because for her it doesn't matter what she doesn't care about getting a free comic book, just she'll take it. But if they were doing like a face painting thing or somebody could like draw a picture for her or something like that, like that's what she loves. So it's just that'd be fun for her. So I wanted to actually take her to do it just because here you get a free thing, but then I think I'm setting myself up though with that one just because it's like, oh, Daddy, I got this for free. Can I buy something now? I'm like, here we go. But, and she'll always want like a toy or something. But the good thing is that she's not she's not one that like goes and picks like the most expensive thing. Like if they have a bunch of loose stuff, she'll be like, can I get some of these? Like, yeah, these are $5. I don't mind that. There has been times where she like sat there and she looked at some stuff and she saw a Funko that was expensive and she's like, I want this one. I was like, no, that's $85. Like, I ain't paying no $85 for that. But she knows a bunch of stuff. Like so the poster behind me is actually funny. She's not here to do it, but like she named the Fantastic Four one day, like, and she did it when she was, I think, like 4, either 3 or 4, and she just walked up and she's like, "Daddy, who is these?" And I was like, "Well, it's the Fantastic Four." She's like, "Oh," she's like, so fireman, rescue man, rescue girl," and I have no idea what she came up with. She said, "And that's Big Bad Barry," and she came up and told me the names of these. I was like,
Big Bad
okay.
Barry.
She's like, "Yeah, Big Bad Barry." And then I was like, all right, well, fireman makes sense. And then I was like, rescue man, okay, rescue girl, and I was like, I could see that. And then but she knows Spider-Man. She knew that from the time she was like little because of her old babysitter's grandson was he was younger than her, but he had a lot of Spider-Man stuff. She's like, oh, Spider-Man. So she would see Spider-Man and know instantly who it is. And then she's not. She knows Batman. She knows some people.
Yeah.
You know, weirdly enough, she doesn't know a lot of female characters. I know she'd like them though, because she's like, oh, who's this girl and this and that. And so she's like always, going for the female character. Like she's always, those are always her heroes. So
because you relate, that's. I mean, I was the same, like Jean Grey was my hero, like I had female. And so I think that's why people want to see people like them, like, and it's okay because heroes do look like we all can be heroes. Like it's not just a stock. There's not just one type of hero.
Well, that's why I say I think that's a really good thing with what he does for his daughter, like collecting female heroes for her. It's like, oh, like these are the female hero, and that's just because for me, like she'll see somebody and she'll be like, oh, who's that? She's cool. Like, yeah, it's like that's and I'll explain who the person is and everything. And I mean, but she's still little, so she's still kind of like looking at like it's all well and good, but she'll just go back and do her like Disney thing and stuff like that, or she'll go back and do her just random YouTube videos of just like craziness and stuff. So she's she really does enjoy the art that comes with like she likes the drawings and stuff like that. And so she's big into that stuff. Like I can see like she looks at covers and she like the covers and stuff like that. But just as far as the books though, like I gave her a preview magazine when she was younger, and I was like, "Oh, this is your comic." And she was all excited, and and the first thing she does is she's just turning it over, and she just ripped the cover right off. I was like, "Oh, okay, I was like, it's gonna be a while before I give you any comics to actually handle."
Don't give her that Avengers 1 or anything like that yet.
Yeah. Hey, look, there's a New Mutants 98. See what you want to do with that. Go ahead. Oh, the cover's off. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah, right. Like, no. But she's she actually when we had a stream and who that and his daughter were on it, and she was showing her art and stuff like that, and like Allie's very competitive, so like it's just like as soon as she saw that, she's like, oh, she's better than me. I'm like, yeah, but like it's all practice though. It's all practice because she likes to draw stuff too. It's just
and it's not about comparing yourself to others because your art is yours, like it's unique to you. And so, and we all develop and we all have eye for different things. But, and I always thought like the great thing about seeing like little kids and get into comics and stuff on Free Comic Book Day is that like, I don't think people realize, or maybe they are starting to, is that like comics are wonderful tools for like bridging the gap in literacy. Like they really help kids get better at reading and makes reading fun. And it's just a good stepping stool. That's all I think, man. And it opens doors, and that's why I get bothered when I see like people get all anti-intellectual and shit and start like hating things like facts or reading.
Well, it's like if you go back and you watch a lot of movies and stuff. Because they used to shut it hard back. What you can do, read comic books forever. It's like, hey, you are just reading these comics. It's like, at least you're getting something. I mean, as much as you might not think that, because you look at it, it's just like, oh, yeah, exactly. It rots your brain and this and that. It's just like, okay, but 10 minutes ago, nobody knew anything about Egyptian mythology. Now you started reading these Moon Knight comics. You know a little bit about, you understand the gods' names and they tell you different things about them. And it's loosely based on, the actual, historical stuff that they, the mythology that brought up, but it's still there. It's different. It's
drives imagination, desire to learn something. Like just the imagination. Man, it's amazing.
And
at least the kid's reading something. Rather, I mean, shit. You could be playing a video game and not doing anything. I mean, I'm not saying video games are bad because I love video games. I'm all about. I
They're
went to school
not
for gaming.
actually.
But the thing is
They-
just that they could be doing any number of like unproductive things. Like no, you got a kid sitting down actually reading and learning a little bit about stuff, and then
using their
it's just it's so
imagination.
crazy. I think about
Yeah.
how many. And I understand why teachers did it, but I think about how many like budding artists that teachers like just shut right down. Like you're in the middle of math, just do it, and it's just like no, put that back, stop drawing, stop. You know what I mean? Because like, we take that in trouble all the time. Like the biggest thing, actually, these used to get us in all kinds of trouble when I was little, and I remember just because somebody would sit there and come in and they'd have a binder full of their like old the Marvel cards and stuff.
Yeah.
And so they'd be sitting there flipping through and
I
like,
brought that shit to school.
Exactly, and you got in trouble just like I did and everybody else.
And I
So
traded
put those
with my
away, 'cause
friends.
you're in the middle of class reading the back and
I
like,
didn't give a
oh,
shit.
yeah, this is like, oh, and I remember I told Joe Jusko at the show I was at because I was like, you got us in a lot of trouble when we were little. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, when we were little kids, I was like, those Marvel masterpieces used to be like money to us. Like if you had a collection, we used to trade them. We used to like bet them on games and stuff like that. Like so, we would be sitting there like, you'd be doing anything like, oh, I bet you I can beat you in this race. Oh yeah, put your Gambit Marvel masterpiece up for it because everybody loved Gambit. So it's like, put your Gambit up, and it's like, so someone put their Gambit up. They were serious. Like, oh, I'm gonna win. So then after that, if the person that put the Gambit up lost, there'd be a fight every time there was a fight. So they pick each other up, all types of stuff, just because they want to get these cards. But
yeah, so here's the thing. I've heard so many people from across the community who have been like first generation Americans or whatever, and they said that comics helped them so much in terms of mastering this as a second language, English as a second language. And like that's awesome. And you don't realize, but they impact people and they impact different demographics in positive ways. Like,
oh, exactly. Because it's like if you live in a rough spot and you never, and all you ever see is, or if you live in a rough place and it's just like, and what you see is around you, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, like, well, there's this and that, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, like, it's like, so that's why like someone like Luke Cage is like, yeah. I grew up in the Bronx or whatever, and it's just like it's a rough spot, and then we didn't have anything. So like, what did we do? Like we read, Luke Cage, to make us feel good about us. Or if you lived in Holland, that's where he lived. Luke Cage made me feel good. Or I read Black Panther, because I was like, like these characters spoke to me. It was different than reading Batman. It was just like, oh, I'm reading about someone. Now I'm reading about someone like me. Or that's why I think Miles Morales connects with a lot of kids too, because it's like it's like, oh, like if you're young, either Black or Hispanic kid, running around, it's just like, oh, I got my own hero now. Like my own hero is a Spider-Man now. It's pretty cool. It's just, and same as it's like, like you were saying with Jean Grey. It's like, if you watch the X-Men TV show, she was always just, it's just like, yeah, no. Yeah. Here's a graphic novel. Yeah. Here's a graphic novel of the Dark Phoenix saga. Like read this. This is where she really comes in and gets cool.
Yeah. Kicks ass, takes names.
I sent you a message back, lady, and now it's the person is scrambling and.
Hey, you know what? It doesn't have to get done today. She does not on a timeline. She needs to use her creative juices and make whatever.
She's excited, so she's working right now. She's working.
Yeah.
Now that's her first commission, right? She's the first lady F, the first ever.
Yeah.
There you go.
She's excited.
I need some original art, man. I want to be like Beckerman.
That's what you do, and then you tell Bonnie, like, all right, whatever she charges, like you put that up in the corner.
I love
it. That's like that first $1 that you ever made. And she's like, boop.
Oh
right there.
Yeah. I told her take her time. Take her time. She's like, I said, you get the pick. You get the pick between the stuff. Just take your time. You got it.
Make sure, tell her, make sure she has fun doing it, because that's just gonna make her, want to keep
pressure.
going. Make sure she has
smiling so much. Maybe that's why I left, because I had to go run and help her get the markers and stuff out of the car and all kind of stuff. And So don't worry.
Kids, man, they're good. Good to encourage, Andy.
I don't know if you have like if the big art store by you is Michael's, like that's what ours is. So it's just like
Yeah.
you're about to get real familiar with Michael's, getting them art supplies and stuff.
Michael's and Amazon.
Yeah, you can find some stuff, man.
Oh,
Works-
actually, you know
what
what
are
I
you
thought? A friend of mine, it was an amazing American that had an amazing idea. And I'm so stupid. I'm surprised I never thought about this myself. But he bought a thing of Bristol board, and he's like, when he asks for commissions now, he'll go to different people and be like, hey, like commission or whatever, like you you mind if I Bristol board for you? It's like, yeah, I got my own. No, I have my own. Like I'll just hit it to you. And then so he's going around the convention getting different people, like just to do different boards. So it's like he can go and get like 4 commissions done at the exact same time. And then it's just like he's giving them, and it's just like he goes back, gets them when they're finished, and then just basically puts them in a frame later. And so I was like, oh my god, that's genius. I was like, you think about, because Bristol board, is easily affordable, and then one thing gives you like 25 sheets. It's like that'll at least last you a whole year. Buy one thing of Bristol board, you're set.
Yeah, I got a friend that brings sketchbooks.
I gotta go, guys. By the way, but
yep.
Thanks for showing us your cocaine comic.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, that was cool stuff, Alan.
Yeah, thanks very much for coming.
Oh, and thanks for that for the what's it called, the Ghostbusters stuff too.
Oh yeah. Try to find them, but
I will.
They're cheap. For now.
I gotta beat Bleeker to the punch. Bleeker's gonna get them on me.
That's nice. I ching, baby.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. That's really cool. That's one of my favorite things about the whole comic community is where it's just like, oh, like check out this book here. Oh, would you know that this is this thing? It's like that's the best part. Cause like, oh, really? I didn't know about that. I get that.
That's fun. Learning about
always
stuff.
learning new stuff. Yeah, I love learning shit, man.
I love finding new artists. I love meeting artists. Yeah.
Yes.
That's why I hit up a lot of stores yesterday.
Yeah, like that. Like I'm excited that more shops around me are starting to do and get like even if it's local artists, whatever, just trying to get artists into the free comic book day stuff, just because it's just like that's cool because it's just like, oh, like and I don't care if people don't know who the person, like, oh, I got this done by this person. Oh, I never heard of them. Doesn't matter. It's still cool. Like, it's like
we don't have
like
we don't have a lot of the things like, so I talked about Nashville is real rich in finding old comics, but what we don't have is a popular current community where we've got cons and artists coming and things like that. And if we do, then I'm out of the loop. But I do know, like, for the first time in a long for the first time in a long time, there's a Nashville Comic Con like June 1st this year. I'm going to that. So yeah, there's going to be a couple of people. Yeah, it's just because of COVID and Nashville just recently booming in size has like there been an opportunity for us to have like a convention center and there not be like a pandemic, since now it's just endemic. But like it'll be good, and I need that. I need that shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's really cool, just because I don't know how I'd be, I guess I don't know how I'd really react if there was like, oh yeah, like no, there's no shows in Boston this year, like at all. Like really? Like yep, Massachusetts in general, there's no shows. I'm like shit, like because that really like limits what you can do.
Crazy
it really
to
like,
me.
makes it tough. Yeah.
Boston's big, man. What's the size of Boston? A couple million, 3 million?
I think it's around 3 million people total. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Like I'm not 100%. I see. This is why Google exists.
I don't know diddly about you Yanks. Katie, wake up.
I am awake. I'm just chilling. Yeah, no, you'd actually probably be shocked by how many actual comic people are around you.
You're probably
don't
right.
Know it. But yeah, we had a lot of local comic peeps come by this year, which I was glad to see.
It says we have.
Yeah, we'll read.
Oh, that's stupid. That doesn't help anything. That's not right.
You really
I
don't
think a
have
lot
any
of
cons, you Boston? There's no cons in Boston?
Yeah, no. There's plenty of conventions in Boston. I was just saying. I was just thinking about like just because I figure Nashville, even though it's not. I mean, it's not the size of Boston, obviously, but it's still a big area. Like
Jesus.
I figure,
Boston
I
is
would
showing
figure
it's
they'd
only
have some.
got. It's only showing y'all have like 650,000 people. That's from 2021. I'm gonna see Nashville. Why did I grossly overshoot that?
I don't know. Well, I think
We're
I think they're
692,000.
talking about Boston as a whole, not the surrounding cities, which is like there's the surrounding cities that consider part of Boston, make it bigger, but like it's still a lot. I mean, but just in general, I
We're
mean,
the same
like, there's a
size.
lot of smaller shows, huh?
I said we're the same size.
Yeah,
in
as
terms
far
of
as
the
like as far as that's what I was saying. I was like, where you're like, oh, it's like there wasn't like I figured there'd be at least there'd be definitely a bunch of stuff that would be happening around, even small ones. It's just like, oh yeah, a little like small pop up because
Oh, Glenn.
You're about to
Shut the
start
fuck up.
a war up in here.
Shut the
with
fuck
the
up,
Mario
Glenn.
Kart, bros.
Because now that I got this, every time you're gonna play me, I'm getting progressively better.
Caroline got her new
Look,
controller.
I'm
You better be
getting
playing
progressively
today,
better,
I'm
so you
telling
can
you.
kiss my balls. And if you had an internal
shit,
drift
Glenn.
in your little Joy-Cons, you'd be fucking up too. So I don't want to hear it.
Wow.
It's going down.
He has the good
Your
stuff, and
hubris
he's
is
still
too
fucked
much.
up. So you
You
can
know,
talk
your
smack to
shit.
him all you want.
the tough part
Glenn
with
cheats.
like the
Glenn
tough
cheats.
part with Mario
Always cheats.
is getting one of those well-timed blue shells. Like everything's going great, and all of a sudden the blue nuclear bomb shell, kaboom!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck a
I
blue
never get
shell.
them. I never get them, but I always see them whiz
Me
past
either.
me, which
It's
drives me nuts.
communism.
It pisses me off.
You know why?
It's fucking communist. I hate blue
You
shells.
know why you don't get the blue shell is it's where you place it in the
Jesus
in the
hates
race.
me.
I stay in the middle because I
There's
like to
no
take
God.
out the people that go in front of me. So I have more
Yep.
fun destroying the peeps as they go past me. But
Yeah,
you can
it's usually
do a
people in the back.
special
You like being the
round.
bullet?
You can
I
do
like
a
being the
special
bullet.
rounds where it's bullets only and blue shells only. And that's chaos.
That's fucked
I'm
up.
telling you, that's chaos.
That's revenge.
Yeah.
That is
That is
passive aggressive as fuck.
very yeah. Steve does not like those
literally
rounds, I'm
passive
telling you.
aggressive.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like if you go to like so if you're I would say like let's say if you're in fourth or better, I mean right if you're in fourth or better like what you'll get is different from everybody. Like people in the back though. They'll get those blue shells and stuff like that just because they're in the back. So it's like, oh,
yeah,
here's a chance
There's
to
a
kind of catch up to
differential.
everybody.
All I get is coins and mushrooms, but that's also contingent upon the
mushrooms
character
help.
you choose. You get a
Yeah.
you get a bias. But look, here's the thing. I love getting the plant too. Also the chomp piranha plant, and I like getting fireballs because I just fucking the flower fire.
Yeah, that's fun.
Fireballs.
You need
Oh my god, I love it.
Did they get
Because
rid
I'm
of
an
chain
American.
chomp?
Yes.
And so I'm like
anything that I
shooting.
can destroy multiple people on is what I
Where you can button mash. I'm a button masher. No.
Yeah.
Miss Kitty's
So
coming over.
you would love the GameCube one. The GameCube one used to have that golden mushroom that if you just all you had to do is just keep tapping the button and you'd be
Oh, they
flying
still
past
got it.
everybody.
They still got it. And I hit it.
You need that one?
Bro, I hit it so hard. I like getting star too, man. You can be an asshole with
Oh,
a
yeah, everyone loves
star.
a star.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love there's no better feeling than when you have a star. It's like I don't care what you throw at me, I'm not losing. You can
You're
throw all the blue
God.
shells you want. I got the star going.
You're God. Yeah. And having a boo too, because like you just get avoided. You don't get hit if you have a boo cloud.
Yep.
There's
that
a lot of
squid, though.
strategy involved.
Oh,
You're a
it's
button
tons
masher
of it.
from way back.
Yeah.
There's one
like
game
Mario
that is
Kart.
ideal. There's an ideal game for button mashers, and that is called every single game from the franchise Mario Party. And if you button mash, you will succeed. I'm just gonna say that.
I remember
that Mario Party is for drinkers. Do not plan on going anywhere if you play Mario Party. Because it's serious and it's a fucked up game. It's like Russian roulette, but even more adult.
I watched so Xavier Woods from WWE has a channel Up Up Down Down, and so he would be playing Mario Party with different wrestlers like Tyler Breeze and Adam Cole and Cesaro. So they'd just be playing. I mean, they play Uno and stuff like that, but they were playing Mario Party, and it was funny like watching them like switch things around because they would used to lose their minds. Anybody does it. Anybody, like, especially when Bowser comes along, he's like, all right, things have been going a little bit too nicely. I'm gonna go ahead and shake things up a little bit, and then all of a sudden the whole like, you got to worry about where you land, what spot's gonna get taken, who's gonna take stuff from you, and then what random game you're gonna get, because those games level the playing field, but some of them are just brutal. Especially when it's like one on you versus everybody else. It's like, there's no sadder thing than watching everybody gang up on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Especially
my
if you
bro
win.
and I went hard on games, and we literally would go from the game to kick each other's butts in the house. It was brutal.
See, yeah, my brother was the type that every time he lost, he'd throw the fucking controller and just like have a shit fit. And it's like, Matthew, it's not even any fun if you're a turd. But yes, I'm always better than you.
Our neighbor was like that. Like, if you beat him, and we were good, so we beat him everything, he would just have a hissy little fit and slam the door and run home next door, and he would just be like damn, dude, chill.
I don't get it.
When I was younger, I had a friend, and he was very, very, like, I don't know. Not so much a sore loser. Hey guys.
That's nice. That's nice.
It wasn't a sore loser, but he would try to stack the deck no matter what. So it was like we used to play Street Fighter.
Yeah.
And nice pedigree.
Ooh. Cool.
Triple H.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh shit.
I've got a couple of nice ones. Hey, what's going on over there with you and your one?
But yeah, so I would
Is
play
your
Street Fighter against
phone
him. Yeah,
charged enough that you can plug the wireless, the wired ones back in?
I'm coming.
That's nice.
So
No Gamby.
Yeah, Street Fighter for the Sega Genesis, and we would end up playing. And then so what happened was, Ken and Ryu and a few other guys I was good at.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
First, Madam
physical
Slay.
action.
Madam Slay,
Yeah.
who brings back King Killmonger.
Oh, there you go.
This is a beautiful run. I love this run.
He's got some parts on him there. Looks nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's a
cool.
suggestion. That's an aggressively
Got
suggestion.
some calves.
He
He
got-
doesn't
he
miss
see-
calves and glute day ever.
Yeah, you see that, huh?
I could see
Yeah, it's
it
getting close,
from
man.
here. Yes.
Close to the family
skip,
feud.
He don't see a leg day.
Come on.
That's a cool one. That's a cool one.
A couple inches to the left, and Tosin's not going to be a thing.
Oh. Watch out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so my friend with the Street Fighter story, like, so because I was good with certain people to start off with, I wasn't allowed to use them. I wasn't allowed to use Ryu. I wasn't allowed to use Ken. I wasn't allowed to use Sagat. And so I had to use all these characters that I just didn't. And I wasn't allowed to use Chun-Li either because she could do the kick thing.
Yeah,
So
she'd just be like.
yeah, all blood because of that. So it was like, all right. So now because I was too good at those other characters, I had to use these other ones. So of course, after him stomping me for a while, and I'm like, all right, how do I use it? It was all charge characters, so back forward. So I'm like, all right, how do I do? And then so I started getting good with them. No, you can't. And then so like he would just do this, can't use those either. And then so as it was like, getting clear that like he just couldn't beat me with anybody, he just sit there. He get to the point where like he's about to lose, either reset the game or just turn it off. Like, all right, cool. And then the same thing with NBA Jam. I was only allowed to be like
NBA
5
Jam.
teams because I could beat him with. I mean, it didn't matter who it was. It just he was just like, oh, like no, like these are my teams. You can't have these ones.
That and Madden was a big team.
Madden?
Yeah.
Madden was great.
Yeah, Madden was awesome.
Yeah, Madden. After a while, it was just like I had friends I used to play with all the time, and then like we just stopped just because it was like it was just getting to be like too heated. It was like some people were just really good and you couldn't play it against them, and then other people would just like even if it was close games, people would get mad. That and I remember the UFC game because my friend John's kind of like that. So if you take him down or put him in submissions, you're cheating. You're cheating. Stop cheating. It's like no, you're not cheating. You got you. That's cool. I like that.
That's neat.
So who dat? You're gonna be on Sands tonight. I hear your second round's gonna be a good one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it is.
That's what I hear. Yeah, yeah.
I think both rounds are gonna be
What
good.
are you gonna be selling? Anything good?
I don't know now.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm selling these things. I'll show you what the slabs I'm selling. That's what I was
man.
pricing out. That's what I was pricing out earlier when I was on here.
Show those slabs.
So I got this.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
It's gonna be.
Look at you selling that.
So I got that one.
I saw somebody else sell the exact same thing.
But I got that for sale.
What do you got on that? What do you got on that He-Man?
Like 160, 165 or something like that.
That's not that bad. Pretty good.
Yeah, well, a direct copy sold for like 175. So
Yeah,
I think a newsstand. I'll just sell the newsstand cheaper. I got the first
Nice.
Ahsoka and continuity, Star Wars continuity. They got that. That's gonna be there.
I'm gonna hang something off for my friend there. So
selling this one too.
Yep.
So
oh wow, pedigree's going on. Yeah, if I wasn't in the process of selling, not selling. If I was in the process of paying off our friend there, who sells us wonderful books, I would 100% be like, you know what? Let me get that He-Man real quick.
Yeah, I got a couple people actually interested in the He-Man. It's just that everybody like, oh man, you still got a week or so. So this is the first appearance of Leatherhead.
Yeah.
So got that one. I have a 9.8 now, so I could sell the 9.6. What else slab wise I got? I got the first Demon Slayer in comics. That's
nice.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Signed by something.
It's signed by a voice actor. Signed, and he put exploding blood and all that. So,
yeah, that was a big one. What, a year or two ago?
Thing right here. Oh shit.
So those are the slabs I got. I do have this Spawn too. I'm probably gonna sell.
Oh, that's cool.
Spawn, but I don't have any around. Like I don't know anything. Still trying to the one at 50. One at 50 Red Hulk. Yeah, I don't have anything second round. I don't know where that comment was coming from, but I don't have anything crazy besides the stuff I just showed.
Yeah. Well, that was a pretty good stuff.
He-Man should definitely go. I can't say He-Man last and past tonight. Even though I think people have had a chance to buy it a couple times now, which is crazy.
Yeah. It's not for the price I'm charging for. If you go to eBay, you're gonna pay like
you pay more. That's why I was saying, like, if I was in the process of paying something else off, I would definitely be like, all right, let's talk about a plan here. And
yeah, Geeky Dad wants it, and he's like, it's still there in a week or whatever, and I'm like, and I already had put it on consignment page, so I'm like, if it is still there in a week, not a problem. But, and nobody picked it up yet. So I had some lowball offers, but yeah.
Which is
hilarious, especially when 2 days ago, one sold for more.
That's part and parcel for the comic book selling game, though. You're always going to get people that are going to offer you the most stupid, ridiculous offers, man. I get it all day long. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you just say no. No, sorry. I just sold a comic book for $10, and it's a graphic novel, and it was selling for $50 when it came out, and I sold it for $10 today. And they were like, "Can I get it? Can you do any better?" I'm like, "Dude, it's 1/4 of the price of the book. Fucking chill the fuck out. Can I do any better? Get the fuck out of here."
Yes, I can. I'm gonna go ahead and put it back and let somebody else buy it. See you later.
Yeah, man, get the hell out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how are you today?
How are you?
Good.
Take them and throw them outside. Like, you know what?
Oh, what do we got there? We got some more daughter art.
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah.
A nice
I love
penguin.
That's our penguin.
Penguin looks like it's got some good weather. It's good weather for a penguin.
Yeah. You got some good weather. Yeah, you're right. You got one little iceberg, just chilling.
Yeah.
With a little, look like a little headscarf.
Who's happy?
Little headband.
The very cute headband.
Yeah. And she says the penguin's saying, "Help me."
Help me.
Stuck on an iceberg.
Stuck on that single iceberg all by itself, I guess.
There might be seals in the water or something, just because normally he just come off.
But yeah, like I am going to be selling with Sam's, but I don't have anything too crazy to sell tonight. Just normal stuff.
Glenn 2K12 loves whooping Kate.
Yeah, loves whooping Katie. Apparently,
You should not be saying that live. That's it sounds private conversation. I'd be whooping her. Nah, that's funny.
Glenn, yeah, you know what? His daughter's got some real talent. She's just starting out,
good.
isn't she?
She's really good.
Who dat? Like she just started drawing. Your daughter just
Yeah.
started drawing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she's only 7 or 8.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's
7,
pretty
yeah.
cool.
Well, because
Thanks, folks. Have a great rest of your day.
you too.
Hey guys, how are you today? Good, thanks.
I'm gonna have to head out of here. I gotta clean up a little bit before my actual cleaning lady comes. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, not bad.
That's how you know what's wrong.
Lady
I don't
Fantastic,
know.
it's been a pleasure.
Thanks, dude. I
You got
appreciate
anything?
it.
You got
And,
anything coming up on the YouTubes?
Nah, I've been so busy lately with work, and I've had to focus on it a little bit. But once I kind of am a little less stressed from that, I'll hop on a little more and make some actual fucking content. But until then, I'm just kind of hanging around.
You're always welcome here, so come on anytime you want, man.
I appreciate you, buddy. And yeah, great sermon today. May the Lord be with you.
Yes,
All
may Stan Lee be with you as well.
Oh,
That's right. The one above all, Jack Kirby. All right.
Jack Kirby,
See y'all.
the king.
Bye.
Trying to think of what I can show. I do have some stuff to show. Actually, I show a bunch of stuff.
You always got stuff to show, Chris. Come on.
Yeah.
You
No, I
got a whole filing cabinet of stuff.
I know.
Oh, I do. But
You know what? You know what, Huda? You
No,
just
no,
gotta
I'm saying,
show a
like,
book
newer
that he
stuff,
has
so.
already. Just show a book that Chris has, and he'll start showing books.
no, so I got these. I got these actually. So the King Con, I just haven't done my video for it, but I picked up a bunch of the stuff at King Con. So,
And you guys
It had-
know we're willing to make deals. If you guys want something, you just have to let me know, man. I'm pretty easy to deal with.
Yeah. So
We try to be anyway. We try.
She-Hulk, and can't go wrong with some.
You guys take comics? And,
Yeah.
Like you guys
Yeah.
buy comics?
We buy comics as well. Yeah.
I may have
Chuck Norris.
a few.
All right. No worries.
I could bring next time maybe.
Absolutely. Bring them on down. I'll check them out. We'll see what we can do for you.
Thank you.
No problem. You as well, guys. Hey, my friend. How are you today? Yeah, this is it, brother. This is it. How you been?
Graphic novel.
Yeah, I hear that.
So there's the movie adaptation, so that's pretty cool. So I got this because Peter, what's his name? Yeah, that's RoboCop is going to be coming to one of the Boston shows. So I was like, maybe I'll have him sign that. But I also have a RoboCop #1, so I could have him sign that too. But
I think you get him to sign RoboCop #1, don't you? That's the one.
Yeah, good.
All the RoboCop.
Oh, I'm just
signs.
talking to YouTube, buddy. Yeah, you get him to sign #1.
Yeah, I mean, I could. I was just like, but so that's something that I picked up there. So, some good books. And then,
Guess what I just found out? Mr. Ric Flair is going to be at my Comic-Con this year.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You better go get a picture or whatever.
I got a book I think I want him to sign, so yeah, I'll probably
Okay.
do that.
and then
Yeah, do
I
that.
got this
Nice.
thing. This is kind of cool. Ninja Funk #1. It's this is the con exclusive that they did.
Garbage.
Did you read that?
Garbage.
Have you read that yet? Have you read it?
No.
Just keep the cover. Don't bother.
Yeah,
reading it.
don't even bother reading
Don't
that,
even
man.
bother reading it.
It's terrible.
I just like the cover. The cover's cool because it's like the old
cover is
Rampage
dope,
video
yeah.
game.
I have the Stray Dog.
Oh man, JP McFly didn't write a good book. Oh come on.
It's awful, bro. It's awful.
I could sum that up in like 4 little short things. JPEG, Seed, he's coming. That's it. That's basically the story of the book. It doesn't make sense. And
It's
don't even
terrible.
read it.
They did a lot of
Yeah.
cool covers for the Whatnot crew, though. Like all the Whatnot
Yeah.
sellers got like covers of those. Like they're on the covers of a lot of those books.
Yeah, but
I
it was hot trash. The art wasn't bad, but
Yeah.
I liked that they had like the interactive music thing. The story was just awful. Sorry, it was just. I didn't think there
I'm
was a
curious. So, if you say
Oh,
that Ric Flair's coming to your show, now that's a hard one. Like, what do you get him to sign? If
I
anything?
got the Ric Flair comic that just came out. I bought a copy of that, so I'll probably get him to sign that.
You know what I would have to get? Honestly, I would be kind of torn because it's like there's so many good different stuff you could have him do. Like, I don't know if I would go for like maybe like an old wrestling magazine, or there's that variant, that WWE comic variant where he's got the
Yes, that variant's
Like,
awesome, actually.
I think those are the two things I would go for. Either an old wrestling magazine, or something like that, or if you can find the little cards they used to have, like so they used to have like the
CBC,
wrestler
welcome,
card
by the way.
What's up, man?
Welcome to the stream, man.
How y'all doing today?
Good,
not
good.
bad. Just looking. Oh, actually, I forgot to. See, you may or may not have seen it, Dustin, just because you were on the show quickly, and I think you left before my match. But I put it some one of my books that I used against Nick, and now I don't know where I put it. Actually, no, it's got to be over here. I got. Where is it? Oh no! Yep, it's there.
That was a close match. That was a close match. You and
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Green Ranger.
Yes, sir.
But I would be remiss if I didn't go ahead and also say, you know what? Since I got the Green Ranger, I might as well get the first appearance of the White Ranger.
Oh,
yes, sir.
There it is. There it is.
Oh yeah.
You would be making.
So I get that. Yeah, no, that was a close. It was a close match just because I think it was a close match, and anybody who was in the chat can tell me.
Dustin, looks like
didn't help.
Dustin, it looks like you're working today. You working on some books over there?
Yeah, it's not my book, so we don't have to highlight them. It's not mine.
Cracking this guy open.
I thought you stopped doing that. What's going on?
Oh, there it is.
See, this one. I paid $5 for this book.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I had this one pressed and cleaned by the guy that runs my local comic shop, and
think you can do better?
I mean, I think I could make it look like it was actually done to start with, at least.
Oh, that would be helpful. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. This is one of those that sat at CGC for like 18 months, and yeah, this guy didn't clean it at all. It looks like it wasn't pressed, so I figured.
So I use a little butter knife when I'm doing what you're doing. You just slide them right out, eh? Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, some of them, it just depends on the slab. Some of them, they don't seal them real good.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you can just rip them apart. So
Yeah.
That's funny. The one that I have, my second appearance to Ghost Rider, I paid $5 for too. I just was at a shop and it was like $5. This is like back in like 2015.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, $5. I was like, oh, cool.
Dustin, I know you got a new slab recently. You love heavy metal. I saw that you got a new heavy metal slab. So
right?
Nice.
Yeah,
Heavy metal.
yeah. I saw that video. It was pretty good.
Those bastards at Heavy Metal, boy, I tell you what.
Yeah, I thought that was funny that they gave you a heavy metal slab, man. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I didn't even catch it, but they gave us the 9-2 because we had the 9-2 crew thing going on for a long time, so that was funny.
How you doing, my friend?
Oh, you opened a thingy. I don't know what that says. It's hard to see from here.
At the convention I went to.
Nice.
Oh, Rocket.
That's a fancy.
At the convention I went to, the CGC facilitator was cracking books like crazy, and so his trash can was basically a CGC graveyard. It was just like open book after open book. It was like, oh my god, so many people came in, cracked slabs open so that they can get Adam Hughes stuff or whoever was there, just signed and then sent it off. I was like, dude, So it came with that thing. Okay, because I was wondering. My thing, they were charging $50 fucking for that crap. I was like, no, thank you.
That's
This
cool.
this little statue is heavy, Chris.
Is that the
Heavy.
popcorn
See, I
dish that
didn't see
you
a
ate at him?
statue.
Sorry, I'm just
They-
talking
they
about
like
you
that.
guys.
It's basically a statue. It's heavy.
Is that the popcorn container? Is
Yeah,
that what
this
that
is
is?
the container, but it comes with a statue.
That's pretty awesome.
They didn't say anything
And
about a
it's
statue.
not a cheap. It's not a cheap statue. I'm gonna say it like that.
I like the Ant-Man one, the Ant-Man helmet that everybody got for when they got the popcorn. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a
This was
screen
actually
bucket that was pretty dope.
Yeah.
So they didn't mention there was a statue. It just said popcorn box, $50. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing
Hey
that.
guys, how are you?
It comes with they have to go get the little statue out of the back,
Wow.
separate to bring it because it connects to the bottom of the popcorn bucket.
Yeah,
that's pretty dope.
That's what I'm
man.
worried about with that.
My daughter's gonna use it as a storage container for her art. So.
You know, in 20 years, everybody's
Nice.
going to be selling their fucking popcorn containers for like $100.
No, you hold it.
Yeah.
Bunch of ass hats.
Actually, I didn't buy the Mario one either. I should have bought that one. The little the question box. I should have got
The
that.
funny thing is they are expensive once they sell out because they only make so many of them.
Yeah.
I remember the Black Panther one was like selling for like it was like $80 I think on eBay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, and the Black Adam one is probably expensive as hell too because you know that movie didn't do as well, but people love that movie.
I
so,
love that movie, but there were some bad parts in it, but I did love the movie. I thought it was good.
So I ended up buying it off a website and then getting it for like $20.
Yeah.
Like,
it just looks cool.
Yeah, it lights up and everything.
Yeah.
Hey Kids Comics Volume 1 is very enjoyable. That's good to know, Beckerman. Thank you.
I had to I basically put a bunch of like my mangas and stuff inside of mine, but I had to do something with it because as soon as Allie found out it lit up, she's like, "Oh, I was like, no."
Yeah, so yeah, well, my daughter just took the rocket one just now, so she's gonna put her art supplies in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Although I can't say that.
It's a nice statue though. Yeah.
My daughter was nice though with the McDonald's stuff because like I expected her to be like, "No, Daddy, because remember." So and she gave me like so I have that and then the Mario ones is like with the little McDonald's toys things. So I got Bowser.
That's what it comes in. The statue comes in this bag.
Oh, Bowser down.
Uh-oh.
He's okay. He slipped. All right, there you go. He's back up.
They say hand wash not so suitable for microwave or dishwasher.
Okay.
Paint will come off.
Oh
You'd
man.
probably do some melting if you had to start dishwashing and stuff.
Yeah.
Probably.
I can tell you one thing. Dustin there worked on some very good books recently.
Yeah, it's been
Very good books. Like
Yeah,
23
Big Will sent some neat stuff to me.
What? I ain't talking about no Big Will.
Who that trying to plug himself over here? And, you know,
Talking about the guy who sent the 23 books to him.
You know who I'd like to see in the Bleeker Street chat? I'd like to see Nate, Mr. Imperfect, in the Bleeker Street chat.
Oh, yeah. Where's that
You know?
chicken at?
Yeah, he's running away with his belt. Can't handle the heat. That's okay, Nate. It's all right, buddy. I'll find you.
You know what's so funny about it? He popped in the stream or whatever and was talking, and as soon as everybody mentioned it, he left.
I cracked the book for him at the last Comic-Con I was at in Huntsville. He cracked the book
I think
for
it's
him.
$5.
Oh, yeah,
He's making some sales now. That's good. Buy all his stuff, people.
Yeah, what can I do for you, sir? Would you like one of these? I have deals.
I don't know. I think you think I should bring the Robin King to get James Tinian to sign it?
Yes.
I mean, why not? He's
Yes, you
there.
should.
It's like, I mean, there's no better reason to.
And
It's
the
like,
Robin King was a great character. That was a whole awesome series, man. Get that signed for sure.
I gotta find it. I have it's a 9.8. But that's a
If you want the variant that was selling for like $250 raw, I think you can get it in a 9.8 now for like $150.
That's pretty good. That's
I'm
pretty
not gonna
good.
show it. I'm not gonna show it because that's their commission. All right.
Yeah, you can't be showing commissions. You can't be showing
Yeah,
commissions.
yeah, she showed me a test. Actually came out really good.
Nice. Nice.
Really good. That's all I'm gonna say. She's very excited and working very hard. So take her time. Take her time.
I don't know if anybody saw Miss Churd's awesome stream on Friday. She had a Wicked Artist on there, and that was a good stream. If you haven't seen that, you should check out the rewind on that. Well,
Yeah.
what was your guest's name again, Kate?
Jason Douglas. He's the writer for this book right here.
Oh yeah, we had him on before. Parallel.
That book right there.
Yeah. So I spent all day at Free Comic Book Day with him.
Yeah, he's a sweet guy.
Yeah, so his Kickstarter now is Jane American, and it's actually a Michigan-based story. That's like right here. So.
And then he called security.
He looks nothing like his picture on Instagram.
Yes, he does. He looks exactly like it.
Maybe, well, whenever we interviewed him, his hair was completely different. His facial hair was completely different. I almost didn't recognize him.
I see what happened.
Well, when did you have him on there?
Got catfished.
It's been a
So
few
they
years
up there
ago.
with Douglas or whatever his name is, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Yeah, of course I'm, the author of Parallel. I did this. Yep."
We did it when Parallel. We did it right before Parallel came out because Mad Cave Studios used to have all their artists and writers when new stuff was coming out come and interview with us, and so it was like right before Parallel came out. So when he jumped on, I was like, "Who are you? You don't look like the pictures we've got."
And I saw your stream last night too, Dustin.
That's so
You had
funny.
you had a bunch of people on there last night. Well, who were you interviewing last night?
So those are just some buddies of mine that I go to shows with. My buddy Jeff and Steven. I know Russell he knows Steven from Instagram. And then my buddy Lawrence over at Mighty Comics and Collectibles. Just some guys that I've been going to shows with this year, and then Justin was on there too. So
nice.
Just kind of talking about what we've seen at the shows we've been going to, and what kind of shows we're looking forward to going to this year. We got a great plan together for Heroes. It's going to be serious.
There's a
We
lot
got
of people going to Heroes.
Yeah,
We're gonna have
there's a ton of people going to that one, man.
Yeah, I was talking to Bill the other day, and he was telling me he's going down with Beck or whatever, and they're gonna be hanging out.
Now I want to go to Heroes now so bad. Oh,
I want you to come too, man.
Oh,
I mean, I won't see you very much, but
I didn't see the list, but usually the Heroes always has a strong guest list. Like a lot of people.
Problem with me going to the States, I'd need to like fucking meet up with someone that has get a room like split with somebody, shit like that.
yeah.
I'd have to make plans.
We're gonna have I think we bought 3 booth spaces.
Whoa, that's awesome.
2 of them are gonna have comic stuff on them, and then we're gonna have one space that's gonna be set up. We're gonna have us a couple of couches and some coolers and spot where we can just kind of use as our home base. And then a buddy of ours, he's gonna have all his dollar bin books and stuff set up in our hangout spot. So that's gonna be cool.
Did you see at one of the cons last year they had a comic book pressing booth set up, and they were doing pressing at the con?
Yeah, we were the one that put that video out.
You
and
did,
they
right? You did put that video.
They
out.
got murdered over it.
Did they?
He doesn't even do it anymore.
Really? Yeah.
He asked me he tried to get me to buy out his entire, all his equipment and his customer base and everything. And I was like, man, I can't do it.
I didn't know if it was a bad idea because you can't really press a book and you can do it over 3 days if somebody's got enough books, but you can't do it over I'm going to be here for 5 hours. Can you press my book?
Yeah.
I can, but it's not going to be great.
Right. And I wasn't doing this at the time. So to me, I didn't have any idea at the time that we did that video, like what went into this. So I was just, in my mind, I was like, what the hell, man? How has nobody
Yeah.
thought of this? This is the greatest idea ever. Like, you know, you can get your shit done right here. And he got murdered over it though. And
yeah.
and then after talking to him, he's like, you know, this wasn't us trying to, you know, set up a booth here to press and clean at the show and you know, get business while we're here. It was just kind of us showing the equipment we use and you know, being able to show kind of what we can do and things like that. And he said it just kind of got misunderstood as to what we were actually trying to do. He said, you know, we were taking people's books in on submission to take back to the house and do them there. But yeah, he is no longer doing it anymore.
Ooh, that's
Poor
rough,
guy.
man. That's rough. Yeah.
Yeah, we felt bad about that because what we were trying to put out as like a positive and cool thing, it got absolutely way out of hand. But you know, if you go to Facebook, there's a lot of pressing and cleaning groups on Facebook, and 99.999% of the guys that are in there are all a bunch of douchebags.
Yeah,
And
they're
everybody
fucking
has this.
assholes, man. They really are a bunch of
Yeah.
assholes.
Everybody's got this opinion that there's one way to do it, and it's my way. And if you're not doing it my way, you're doing it wrong. And I'm like, okay, well, my way produces great grades. If your way produces great grades, then guess what? Maybe there's more than one way. But those guys just don't want to see it that way. That's why I never do videos. I never put any videos out showing the process I do things or anything, because that's cool.
That is
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah, I don't put out videos about process or anything either. I just think it's a bad idea.
Yep.
You know, it's also people start getting the idea that they should be pressing books as well, and then they fuck up their books or they fuck up somebody else's book, and I can't be a party to that. Like, you really, when I tell people about pressing, like, you have to do 500 books of your own before you can start even offering to press other people's books, man. Practice on all your shitty books, and then you know, you should be good enough after that. There is a book out, like an actual, I can't remember the name of the book, but there is an actual book out that is like the Bible of comic book pressing books. So get that, you know, that's a good book to read. There's some good stuff. I know, not that I'm a huge fan of Journo, but I know he used to do some good comic pressing stuff when he started on YouTube. Very informative stuff on presses and his process and things like that. But
yeah. The very first book I did was Ultimate Fallout 4 first print.
Jesus Christ.
The second book I did was Edge of Spider-Verse 2 first print. I just kind of looked at it like, I'm not going to take this seriously if I'm using junk books. I was like, so I'm going to take something that I have a lot of money invested in, so that I'm forcing myself to take it seriously and take my time and follow the process that has been, you know, basically given to me by who I consider to be the best in the business, and nobody even knows about him, and nobody will ever know about him because we won't allow that.
Yeah, you got mentored, right? Like you've been mentored by somebody.
Yeah.
So.
Is this the person I'm thinking of?
No, you don't know this guy.
Well, you told me about some guy privately.
No, yeah, I mean, I may have told you about him, but I mean, he doesn't do YouTube.
I mean,
he doesn't do.
I'm not saying I know him.
Yeah. The guy that taught me.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, I know one of the persons you talked to. Everybody knows Yahweh, but I know the other person you told me about privately.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like that. That's very cool, Kate.
Yeah, he also did that piece right there.
That's very cool.
That Jason piece right there. And also the cover of his horror book. And this is his new thing right here.
All right. I dig it, man.
I've been buying for him from decades. He's got all this, but he will be on my show soon. Actually, all of them will.
And I know Hoodat and Boston Chris, you guys did a show this week as well, right? On was it Wednesday that your show was on? Yeah.
Yep.
And that's always a really good show. If nobody's checked that out, you guys should all check that out because.
Yeah, we had that. We had Jeffrey on as a special guest, just talking about what we expected from Guardians. different stuff with it was more of a just kind of freestyle show, just because we were just kind of going through everything, and
Yeah, buddy.
just wasn't a lot of topics to go over. So yeah, it's just like a freestyle show, and then talk about what we think Guardian's going to be like and everything. So
just to emphasize, we were way off.
Yeah.
but it was still good. Not meaning it wasn't
No,
good.
it was good. It's just we'll follow up on our thoughts. It'll be a few weeks, so everybody would have had a chance to see it, so we can talk about it spoiler free, and no one will get upset. Hopefully, and if they do, well, too bad.
No, you guys always have a good chat, man. I like your chat on the Wednesday
But
nights.
we will go over it and just say, like, and it's very easy. We can just pull it up and be like, oh, we thought this was going to happen. And say, oh, well, guess what? Or like, this happened the way I thought it was going to happen. This didn't happen at all.
I also like when Jeffrey's on your show. He's a good guest.
Jeffrey's hilarious.
Yeah, he's funny, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I mean, Jeffrey comes with a different perspective on things, just because it's like, me and Huda, I think, we just because we know each other so long, it's just like we know, we pretty much have a very, very like almost aligned way of thinking as far as books and how things go. And Jeffrey comes with that different, fresh perspective, like, oh, like well, what about this? Or just the fact that he's such a big collector of the Hulk and everything, so he'll kind of go and into that type of stuff, which is like, I don't think, even if I went ahead and I got the chance to collect the entirety of the Hulk, I wouldn't know as much about it as Jeffrey does, because that's just his thing. Like, he's so into it, and so it's really cool having him on, just because he has such a he's just a funny dude, but like his knowledge of like just the books that he collects, like he gets really, really into them. So he's second to none when it comes to Hulk knowledge.
It's also really good to see that he survived that vicious attack from the Bleeker.
Well, I mean, yeah, he was. I mean, not even just that. It's just like he's had.
What an asshole.
He's had a run of bad luck. I mean, really bad luck.
How dare that guy?
So I mean, and it goes back for a while. You think back, it's like first was Doc. Doc beat the hell out of him. Then Nate came and beat him up, and now Bleeker came and everything.
I've almost ended his career. I feel bad about it.
That was not cool, Bleak.
Just got that one done. I can't wait to send it in and get it back.
Nice.
Set it up with my first appearance. That'll be sweet.
I do a lot of good pressing as well, Dustin. And how do you feel when your customers come back and they're looking at the books and they're so happy with them? It always makes me feel good. I get my customers that usually pick them up at my booth here and just sit here for 10, 20 minutes just looking at their books with all newfound love in their eyes. That looks so much better.
Oh yeah, yeah. It definitely makes it. It's like a little extra payment,
Yeah.
And it's because even whenever I'll work on a book, and I mean, like, this is a good example here.
I'll show you some books that he worked on after.
Well, I can't find it. There's so many in this box right now, but I mean, I've had books where I've worked on them and they looked completely different when I got done. I mean, the spine roll's gone. I've removed, 30 years worth of dirt and grime and crud off the back, and I tell them, hey, here's what I think this book is going to grade, and they get excited. But I know in the back of their head, they're probably like, yeah, I mean, that'd be cool, but it's probably not going to, I know what that book looked like when I sent it to them. And then it comes back and that's exactly what it hits. And, and then you see the excitement and you're like, man, and it kind of gives you a little bit of like, I don't know what the word is, where you just like,
joy.
I'm talking about like me as the presser, like it kind of, like it solidifies, like, okay, yeah, I got this. I know what I'm doing. I called the shot from the plate and hit the home run. Yeah, so it's definitely cool.
I mean, I think about my pressing technique, which is I take a book and then I put a bunch of other books on top of it, and then it's nice and fit, and then that's it. No, I don't know how to press anything, so
that's actually not, Chris. That's actually not bad. I'm not gonna press.
He pressed this for me. I'm gonna show about what was it? I got like 7 books that he pressed for me. So this one, this one came back better than his grade was. He was very thrilled.
First
He was
time
very
turtles. That's a good one.
I sent mine in too, my copy, and it didn't come close to that good. So
he goes, man, my copy was better than yours.
yeah.
Dude, I went to a
There's,
show,
that
where
one.
Eastman was, and like the guy had it there, and it was in the marked in the box was $10. And he's like, "Oh, I don't know if I can do that. It's going to be at least 65." I almost punched him in the face.
So this one is not for sale anymore.
That was a good hit. That was a good one.
So
That's a great book.
This one came back in '94. That's the first Howard the Duck. What else we got here? We got some other stuff that I was very happy with. How
The new Teen Titans.
I'm gonna get to it. It's down the line. So this one, did you do this one?
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So we got that one. I thought it was like a 6 or something. Might have been. Came back a 7. Let's see what else we got in here. We got yes. Wait, I don't know if you did this one. Let's see. I'm gonna show the ones I know you did. I know you did this one. Teen Titans. 7.5. 7.5. So there you go. Not an easy book to come by. Higher than a 5.0. So that came back to that one, and then the book. I don't know if did you do the Superman book? You might have. I don't know if you did it. I don't know. I don't think you did though. I don't know. You did this one?
I can't remember if I did that one or not.
I don't think you did. It had stains and stuff on it, so I don't know if you did this one. But still a white page or Bleak. White pages.
White page, baby.
Well, one from 1961, but this is the other book, the last book I'm going to show. That I think Dustin thought it was going to be a 7 or 8 or something like that.
Yeah, I think I said like a 7.5 to 8.0.
Yeah, and I was like, "Come on, man, stop it, man! I know the work you do. I know what it's going to come back as." You came back at 9.0.
There you go.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one in your first appearance of the new Teen Titans 9.8 was really good.
Oh yeah, I got that one in the other box. Yeah. I don't show that one at all. I showed it one time, I think, on the hunt.
Yeah.
I don't even think I showed this one on the hunt, but I've shown it like on my stream, unboxing it. Yeah. I've been pleasantly happy. With,
yeah, no, killing it, man. I wish I lived closer. We'd have Empire together, Dustin.
Oh yeah, for sure. I did a Batman Adventures 12 for Minor Key Comics. My buddy Steven, that he bought off the rack as a kid, and I mean he's never had anything done with it, and I got that one to a 9.6 for him. We were definitely surprised. So this was my favorite one I've done, and it was my book. It was a Canto #1 that I bought off of Discovery Bay Comics, and it was graded a 7.5, and I hit a 9.8 on it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and that's a stupid tough book to hit. I mean, like that book came off the press completely fucked up.
That's
so
great.
that one was awesome.
So
I got a $50 Canto #1 9.8 hanging on my wall.
Pretty darn good.
Can't believe it.
Listen, boss. Relax.
It's funny too because I remember that when that book came out, my shop had I think like 2 of them, like literally they had like 2 of them, and I went in like, oh, I was like, do you have that Canto #1? Like, no, we only got like 2, but just because like nobody cared in my in that area.
Nobody ordered it. Nobody ordered that book. That's why that first print is. I mean, at one point it was up like over $1,000 for a 9.8. It's obviously come down some, but I mean,
yeah,
it's still like a $300 or $400 9.8 now. But I mean, nobody ordered that book, and once the story started taking off, people got into it.
It's not very good. It's not great.
Well, no, it was just funny because they told me too at that time, like it's so funny because like they said we would have figured at least people would have bought people would have bought at least so we can get that 1 in 10 variant. She's like, nobody did, so we don't even like, because then people came out like, oh, you know the 1 in 10, like no, because we only got 2 copies of the whole thing. It's like there's no 1 in 10 for our shop to have, like, and it was like across like they have multiple locations, but across all of them, like they just didn't like nobody cared enough, so they didn't get them.
Yeah.
I'm just like, well,
I liked the story of the first volume. I enjoyed it. My wife even read it and she liked it.
You know what? It might be because I don't have kids. I know it's sort of a kid's story. Maybe it's because I just don't have that in me. I don't know. It wasn't for me, but other people love it, which is cool.
Yeah.
Not
a sex violence in it, I don't think.
I always wondered that. Like, I mean, just I didn't think it was like a kid comic per se. I thought it was more of a. I mean, I never read it, but I thought it would be like something more of like a, more like a young adult type thing, like a teenage.
Yeah.
Type thing. But I mean, that's the thing is like trying to get like having Allie try to get into comics. It's tough to figure out like what interests and everything like that for kids, but because it's like it's one of those things where I wonder if like just because she's only 6, so it's like I'd rather just watch a cartoon about this than actually like she can't read yet, but it's just like watch a cartoon and then go from there. You know what I mean? Getting her to actually sit down and read a comic though, because I mean she just do like I did when I was little, just read the look at the pictures and kind of make your own story up from there. But I I just look at it where it's like she wouldn't know how to take care of it, so she just do like what all little kids would do, just read them until the covers fall off. But and I have a bunch of books that I did that, so
yeah. I heard you say earlier you handed her something, she turned around and she had the front cover in one hand, the rest of the book in the other.
Yeah, she was I think like 3, and I gave her a preview magazine. I was like, this is Allie's comic, and she's like, Allie comic? I was like, yeah. And then the thing she did, which is, she was excited, so like she just opened it and just the whole. And I was like, all right. I was like, well, I'm be giving you any of my other books because I was like, you're not ready for those. Yeah, you can rip up all the previews you want.
My 8-year-old's funny. I took him to the Huntsville Comic-Con with me, and he was talking to Nick's local comic shop owner. He was at their booth, and Josh, the owner, handed Hagen a book, and he's like, hey man, he's like, you need to show your daddy this. I think he might like this, man. He said, that's a nice copy too. And Hagen looks at it and he goes, do you think it's a 9/8? And Josh said, I think it can. He said, really? He said, what about that right there? And he pointed on the bottom of the book, and Josh said, he said, man, I looked at it. He said, and I looked at this kid and said, are you kidding me? How did you spot that? He's like, I didn't even have a clue that was there. Hagen said, I think we'll pass, and he walked away. Josh was telling me the story. He's like, I almost died. This 8-year-old kid just called my bluff and told me my book was a piece of crap.
That's awesome.
I was like, hey man, he knows we don't play, man. We're going to inspect these books before we spend money. He knows the game.
I mean, you kind of have to. That's my biggest hurdle about eBay. It's just like like you're on there, you look and see all the pictures you want, but it's just like it's just so high. Like there's been a couple of books that I've bought where I'm just like, all right, look great here, and then I'm just sitting there praying. By the time he gets to me, he's like, all right, spent this money. Looking at it, like, okay, it came the way I expected it to. And then other times, it's like I don't get really a horror story with it, but it's just like but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes because my local shop doesn't have everything, so gotta trust in sometimes the online videos. Just
I need to go see my guys at my shop. I haven't been there in months.
Yeah.
I just don't have the time to even go by there anymore.
Yeah, I haven't been anywhere in a while.
I do a new comic book, so I don't local comic books anymore. I do mostly backend shop, eBay shopping. I shop a lot on GPU. So
I like just like the thing is like let me where I have funds to do it. Sometimes they'll
break it up.
Yeah. Getting all crackly and robot-y.
I'm not
So Allie, get off of Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Oh no. So while I was talking, everything kind of like you guys all like flickered a little bit. So I don't know what that's all about. But
StreamYard, what are they doing? What are you doing, StreamYard?
StreamYard doesn't like us.
So
like-
Dustin, are you open back up or only open back up for
So-
the customers that like kind of started out?
So
Not
basically,
trying to
right
put you on
now,
the spot, I'm just asking.
basically right now, I'm just kind of if I get messaged, hey, can I send you some books? Then I'm taking them, but I'm not like pushing and advertising and stuff like that because
Yeah,
I mean,
I actually had to stop taking submissions. I got so busy. I'm like, nope, sorry. We're done with submissions for at least probably a month.
yeah, I'm about the same. I'm if you know who if you find me and you hit me up, more than likely,
turnaround, but
sure, but I'm not actively trying to gain a bunch.
There you go. Usually I don't. I can't take them if it's going to be more than a month.
Yeah, that's me.
You get too many people. I can't hear anybody. Weird.
You're having all kinds of problems today.
I think things are dying.
But I was just wondering.
Yeah, at one point I had almost 100 books sitting here, and I was like, nope, gotta stop that.
Yeah. I wonder if that's what happened with E-Rod.
I had like 25 over there with the magazines or whatever.
Yep.
I said to him, he goes, I go, yeah, hey, you ever worked on some magazines? He goes, no. I said, okay, I'll see you some.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, if you have the time and you can do it, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that E-Rod went from, he used to have a regular job and then do the pressing, and now he's gotten to the point where he can just press full time.
Well, I think he retired. He retired from his normal job.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, because I guess he had enough years or whatever. He retired there, and then but he was always, he had like 7 presses. I don't know how many he has now, but I know he has 7 presses when he was working in his job. So so he got 7 presses and all kind of stuff. So
yeah, I've got 4 right now, and I mean that does well. When I first started, this was my job was so slow. This was actually paying my bills. So, I mean, I didn't have enough work going on at my job that was keeping me busy. So I was able to just churn and burn all the time. But with my new job, I'm definitely not able to get them out as fast. But I've still been doing pretty good though, especially being able to have 4 presses. I can usually get at least 4 books done a day.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's crazy. Like just thinking about that is just like it's a lot, and I think that people. I mean, I think everybody who really pays attention to people's channels, that like they understand how much work it is. It's just the way of just doing all that. It's just it's really just. I'd have to say. It's hard to even call it like, oh well, this is a hobby, like because once you're into that, it's like it's not really a hobby. It's like you got customers, you got expectations to meet, and it makes it tough. And then on top of that too, is it's like so with someone like Erod, he's always grinding too. Like that's why he goes to he'll go to all the like local shows and keep buying books. It's like, all right, I can go ahead and press these out, so that he's got inventory to sell because he's always selling stuff. So it's just like it really is a hard hustle that you got going on. I'm sure it's the same with you. It's like you got to deal with all just get all these books out pressing and everything, and so it's just like, and it's tough. I wonder, does it take any of, I don't want to say take the enjoyment out, but I mean it definitely changes how you like that and just how you're collecting it. It must have changed that a bit.
It definitely changed how I purchase books, because I'll buy books now that I wouldn't have bought before. Now there's books that I look at and I get excited because I'm like, oh shit, I can buy this for this price, and I know what it's going to turn. I know what I can turn it into, and I won't buy a 9.8 9 times out of 10 unless it's just cheaper to buy the 9.8 than it would be for me to buy the book separate and get it graded. I won't buy the grade I want. I'll make the grade I want. I'll buy it raw, or I'll buy it already graded and know that I can actually get the grade I want on the book I want, and I can do it cheaper because I have the ability to do this now. It definitely changes that aspect. It gives you a new outlook on how you're going to purchase and build your collection and do it a whole lot cheaper.
Are you finding that a problem with CGC, how their grading is so unreliable?
Oh yeah. They're grading like assholes left and right,
Yeah.
but it's inconsistent because at the same time, I'll send in books and I'll feel like they hosed me, or I'll send in a book like that ASM 31. That book was absolutely, it was absolutely a 7.5 all day. And I get it back and I'm like, why is it a 6.5? And I'm looking it over. Well, on the back of the book, it's got a crease like this.
Okay.
A good 1-inch crease on the back like that.
Okay.
And I'm sitting here looking at this and I'm like, outside of the fact that I have pictures proving that was not there when I sent it in, there's no way you're gonna tell me that I pressed everything out of this book and had everything flawless, and I just missed this big ass 1.5-inch crease coming from the top right corner on the back out to the middle of the book. But then I've got friends that send in books that have tears on the cover and still hit a 9.8 left and right. Yeah, that book's got like a 1/2-inch color break on it, and he still hit. And because I told him, I was like, this book won't hit. I was like, there's no shot.
It's me, baby. It is me, baby. They love some who that, baby.
I have a friend that hit a 9.8 on a Star Wars #1, and it had 5 lines of grader's notes showing defects that they saw, and it still hit a 9.8.
I also find it hard trying to tell people that their books, like when I get books and they're like, oh, this is a good copy. I'm like, dude, there's a rip in this page. There's this and that page. You got to look at your books before when you're buying them, and you got to look through the whole book.
I'll tell you, the 9.6 does look better than this one. The 9.6 has no spine tick, no nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But it came from the same seller. So I was like, they're at least 9.6s or higher.
Yeah.
So I'll take this one to keep the 9. This one as a 9.8 because the other one should have been a 9.8.
Yeah. And honestly, by their standards, that book is a 9.8. It's got one flaw, but I know how they grade now, and so that's when I send out my grade estimates. I try to look these books over, inspect these books, and I don't go by the CGC standard that is in the book that they published and put out that tells us this is how we grade books. I go by what I'm seeing as a trend right now from grades. Where
nothing but a lie, man. That book's bullshit. What they put out, what they say is their method is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I just go off of what it looks like the trend is right now. If it looks like they're just beating books up, then I'm gonna do the same thing when I give you a grade estimate. If you get it back and someone was grading it fairly and you get a better grade, then cool, that's great.
Well,
and most of the time I'll put it's got a shot at this.
Yeah, I think there's some books that I got back, and I told Dustin, I said, man, every book had says finger pen, like it was on the line, finger pen, and I'm like, yeah, that's from grabbing the book, manhandle them, grabbing it out of the bag and board. When when you're trying to grade them, I said that book doesn't have any finger bends. Somebody just pressed it.
Yeah, and Matt Nelson is one hell of a politician because he ran all around.
He knows how to answer and not answer a question.
Yeah.
Did he do that thing on? Did he do that speech yet or whatever he was supposed to do?
Well, he did an interview with Elite. He did an interview with Elite. He does it once a month. And once a month he does it. You can ask questions ahead of time, but that doesn't mean he's going to answer the questions correctly because he answered a question that he put in the chat, but he went around the way how he answered the question.
Yeah, because I was asking him, like, what are you guys doing to ensure that these people handling our books, from the person opening the package all the way down the line to the person that is QCing this book and encapsulating it, know how to handle the books without damaging them? And the first time I put it in there, I said, because I've seen an influx on issues lately where books are being damaged by your employees. And he didn't answer it when I put it in that time. But the second time when I didn't, mention the damage by the employees, like he answered it, but he ran around the tree without actually, well, they don't get actually taken out of the bag and board until the grader gets it in hand. And I'm like, okay, so you're telling me your graders don't know how to handle these books. I get books back that looks like they were handled by orangutans, and they're just, it's just like, come on, man.
Yeah, see,
So,
I missed that interview. That's why I was like, I wanted to see what he had to say, just because like I know he does it live on Instagram, so it's like, oh shit, like so I don't know if there's ever like a repost of it. So
hey, but what's some news? I have to give. I'm gonna give Ali credit on this one because he's getting Matt to do something that they probably would never do. And we might get some inside knowledge that we never would get because he put him on the spot. He said, "Oh, you think we could get like an behind the scenes of how the grading, blah blah blah?" And he said, "Oh yeah, I could set that up. That's good. I could set that up." So I'm like, "Uh-oh, you actually gonna pull behind the curtain? You gonna pull behind the curtain?"
As soon as he got done with that show, he said, "Ali blocked."
Yeah. Because when he said that, I was like, "It's no way we're gonna get behind the curtain."
Is this the same guy that does the YouTube videos? Like he used to be a grader, right? Now he's like the head of CDC, and he doesn't actually grade
He was Matt was. This is Matt's process with the company. He was the head presser. He was the head presser, I think, and I think that Steve Borak actually got him, like, taught him how to grade. I think that's how long ago that's like he's been there with the company. Steve helped start CGC. I think he taught Matt Nelson how to grade. Matt became the head grader eventually, and now he's the president.
CGC pressing forever because their pressing sucks. Sorry, Matt.
No, well, yeah. He started the pressing job stuff. So
Matt's never coming on my show. Sorry, Matt.
I've said it multiple times, as long as I have better turnaround times and I'm cheaper than CCS, like people can not like my prices and my turnaround time as much as you want to, but if you want to go pay CCS to get the press lukewarm, throw it in there for 8 seconds while they get the next book out, pull yours out, sling it across the table, and then throw the next one in there. That's your prerogative, man.
Yeah, you're not wrong, brother.
They're not cleaning them. I know that.
They're not doing.
Not many people clean. Not many pressing cleaners actually use the clean part of the title. I'm just gonna be out. Not many, because it's a time consuming. It's a time consuming part of the job.
That is the most time consuming, absolutely. But it doesn't really take that much time. It doesn't take enough time to go, I'm not gonna do this. Somebody's paid you for it. You should fucking do it.
Yeah,
it's my favorite part of it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I've noticed because I've used a whole bunch of different presses, and I've said this multiple times. There's only like 3 people I'll continue to use, and the only reason I'm only using Dustin because he's closer to me. Everybody else is a little like E-Rod. I would still use E-Rod, but it's like traveling halfway across the country to get to him.
And I tell people from the States contact me. I've had people from other places in Canada contact me. I'm like, do yourself a favor, try finding a local guy, man. Like unless you spend, like, I don't mind, like if you're gonna press and send them to me and you want to pay for shipping, like at least do a good chunk of books that way. But other than that, find a local guy that you can actually learn about, hang out with a bit, like make sure they're not a bunch of fucking assholes that are gonna fuck your books up. Your press relationship is very important. You should have a good relationship with your presser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never had anything I've never had anything pressed by anyone professionally. So I've never done that. I've never given anybody a book.
And you have the opportunity because you're not too far from E-Rod.
Yeah, well, it's that.
You actually ran into him a few times, so you could have dropped books off. But I
definitely could. I definitely could. Like the next time I would probably end up bumping into him, would probably be Terrificon, maybe.
Hi.
Thank you. Roz, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's also signed.
I would say that looks like Bill Morrison's art.
It is Bill Morrison. I had a lovely conversation with him yesterday, and he's going to be on my show.
I'll tell you,
Oh,
he's great. He's great.
He is.
His
He's awesome.
handlers, I don't know so much, but he's awesome.
Well, you can yell
Yeah.
at Beck for that if you have issues with him being with his handlers. Just saying. But yeah, no, he's local. He actually lives probably 20 minutes from me. I run into him all the time. So.
I think we got a
Got
comic book.
And the only reason I say his handlers because it looked like he had like 3 or 4 different people when I met him, and it's like that's a little too much because we know how you talk to people. Like you might say something else, and then the communication drops off from the next person, then the third person. So I think they had at least 4 people there that were kind of like dealing with.
Yeah. So if you're going to be at cons, he said he's going to be at Heroes, Fan Expo Toronto, Terrific Con, and then a local one at his comic. Yeah, it is a high school, which is just.
I'm going to. Yeah, why?
I was surprised he went to New Orleans. I was happily surprised. But I was
he's such a nice guy. He's really nice.
Hopefully he comes back. It was nice meeting him and talking with him for a few seconds.
Yeah,
Yes.
He said he's not going to Motor City this year because he wants to just walk around as a fan. He wants to just fan out, which I like.
Now Dallas is going to have a lot of people. That's why I'm actually
July
excited
29th.
to meet a lot of different artists and writers in Dallas. Art Germ, freaking who else is going to be? Art Germ's going to be there. I already said James Tinian, Donnie Cates, Jay Lee.
Good luck. His lineup's fucking ridiculous.
They got. I forgot somebody else is going to be there. Because there's a bunch of people, a few artists I'm actually going to meet to get stuff signed.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of going into these places. Like I met this dude; he was adorable. Then he gave me a bunch of free promo-y stuff. This guy for this one, this comic.
Oh, and Huckley's going to be there too. Yeah, and Huckley's going to be
look at
there.
the adorable postcard thingies he gave me. It's awesome. Look at it. And then I got this one from my friend Dux, who's having a hard time right now, so he's got a bunch of stuff. So it's great. I love that guy. Times.
Yeah. So
At 3 o'clock, I gotta close up here in an hour. So I don't know. Maybe we should get off with streaming, let other people stream. I'm sure other people are streaming at this point.
Probably.
I don't think so. I actually checked a little while ago. I didn't see
I
any.
barely said anything all day. It's all good.
Yeah, I know you barely said anything all day, Tupac.
Yeah.
You wanna say a lot of things right now? I'll let you say all of them.
I'm good. I don't know. Maybe. Here, I didn't show you this one. This
Let's
one's
check it out.
dope. This is an exclusive, but it's the Burbs homage to the neighbors.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. I like it. Yeah.
All right. Anybody got anything coming up?
Auction tonight. Sands Group auction. Sands Group auction. I kind of showed what I'll be selling. So if anybody's interested in stuff, just hit me up before then I can take the night off. But yeah, I'll be on there. Me and Chris have the week off this week, but we'll be back next Wednesday talking probably talking very deeply into Guardians and probably going to spoiler territory because it'll be 2 weeks. And what else? I'll do a CDC unboxing whenever they decide to mail my books off. It's been in grading and encapsulation for 3 weeks now. So hopefully, and guess what? The 4 magazines, Dustin, should have been mailed off by now because it said 15 days. And guess what? They have not even been shipped yet. So I'll be calling them Monday about that. So, because one of those books is the first appearance of Star-Lord. I don't need 2 of them. One of them will be for sale. I have 2 copies.
Okay.
And that's the magazine. That's the magazine book. So yeah.
We're doing next Saturday. Still, who that?
Yes, we are. Next Saturday, it's going to be myself, Bleeker, Big Will. I think is going to join us for the claim sale. I have one more slot available if somebody wants to join us for the claim sale / auction because Bleeker might have a couple of things for auction, but I know these IG claim sales, they mainly like claims. They
Yeah.
don't like auction style, which is fine with me. If you price it right, they'll claim them immediately.
Well, it's kind of hard to claim on Instagram.
I got some stuff I can get on with.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
So, so we'll be doing that next Saturday evening.
Yeah.
So it'll be
But
good. That's gonna be fun.
When you do your claim sales, when you do the auctions, give it a few more minutes for the delays because the Instagram is notorious for not loading the chat. So you constantly gotta like click up and down and.
Well, I've seen so many people do it that it's like, all right, if I do it, we'll probably put it like, he'll probably have a sticky note saying the starting bid is this.
Yeah.
And then we could like say when something gets bid up, and then whenever the timer's over, I'm gonna just say one of us will just drop like a little line. It'd be like the in line.
Yeah. The person that's up, the people that are on the chat will do it for them, and then vice versa, right?
Yeah. So, but Instagram's terrible. If people think YouTube's bad, Instagram's like
the
10
chat
times worse.
alone, it's weird because then if you're on like the browser, it will stop scrolling.
And then it'll go.
And then it'll go shoot it. And then if you try to go and type it, sometimes it kicks you out. Then you have to go back in. So like if you're putting something up, just give the people in chat a few more seconds. Cause
that's why I told Bleeker. That's why I told him. I said I would say 95% of your stuff put as claims.
I haven't done any claim sales or auctions on YouTube or so this will be my first. So it's a learning experience for me.
Yeah.
And I will all your advice to that. I will take it all and I will do that.
I just go by what I've been noticing from people. It's just it's a different animal than YouTube. Way different animal, and
I would just stick with claims. That's really the easiest way to go about it.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how many people or who is in there, because there are some that will grab them all up at the same time. Sometimes the claims go really fast, so you might need to have more stuff to show people. But if they do go really fast, just slow the chat down and just claim as you go. Just slow it down and then tell the peeps what's happening.
Boxes, I think I can dig through. I don't. Awesome. That's good to know. All right, so that's cool. I'll be having a claim sale with Houdat and possibly Dustin and somebody else on Saturday, so that's good. Chris, you got anything coming up besides your the show with Houdat?
Trying to think. Probably. If I get some time to make a video, I will. Just because I have some things that I've shown. I have some things that I definitely have stuff I need to show, and I just haven't. So I'll go ahead and do that. Especially like the stuff that I got from the convention and stuff like the art books and the sketches that I got. So I will say probably, hopefully, I'm trying to think of my schedule this week. So hopefully, I would say by Thursday I should have a new video up.
Nice.
Very nice.
If you haven't seen everybody, Mr. Boston has changed his character on The Hunt. He is Seth Boston now, and he's doing very well. He's floated into that character like a warm bath, buddy. It suits you very well.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a misstep because I tried to use a little bit too much head games on Nick, so I painted my face up and everything, and it wasn't well received just because I understand why. It's not what you would expect, so that's okay. But I still wore my mask because I was just going with I'm not losing mentality, so I was like, I have to do what I got to do, and I did it, so I'm happy. So now I'll just kind of stay the course of regular stuff. I don't have to go into anything crazy, so it'll be fun. I've really had a lot of fun with that character. I think that's really where I've shined the most, even though the other characters I did were fun. Like this one just feels to be the best fit for me.
Yeah, no, it suits you very well, absolutely. Miss K-pop, do you have anything coming up? I know you're still Friday.
Yes, so I've kind of got my whole May kind of booked up with artists. This Friday, I have a comic team from Indonesia that will be on, and they are coming out with a new comic, and the art is very lovely. And then next week after that, I have the artist for Jason's Kickstarter coming on. And I might go live super late tonight. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see.
Nice. Of course, we got Dustin from Two Brothers Comics. You got anything coming up, my friend?
No, nothing. Nothing really important that I can think of. I recorded a couple of videos that'll come out at some point. One of them is I picked up some pretty good stuff so far this year. So I did a like a first quarter what I picked up in 2023. I'm gonna do a video giving tips on when you're buying books, things to look for and look at before you make the purchase, just based on stuff that I see from customers and things that get missed all the time. And it's stuff that you don't have to have like any special eye or just simple things you can look at. And if you actually look at them, you'll be able to say, oh, okay, yep, there it is, okay, or there it's not. So just something I thought would be helpful for folks. But yeah, that's about it though. Like I said, I'll probably jump on with you guys next Saturday. I got some stuff, and I actually am building a comic wall, like a dealer wall set up. So that'll be a good time to kind of test that out. So that's about it, man. I'm just kind of hanging out nowadays.
Hey, man. Well, you're always welcome on here. I hope you know that. We can
Oh
come
yeah.
on here anytime. What else? I think I've got what do I got? I got Sundays here at the market. I'm trying to put out more to slab or not to slab videos. I've had people that I've contacted and then they said yes and then they didn't give me a video till it was too late, or they contact me on Monday and they're like, hey, I'm sorry, I don't have time. And I'm like, fuck, man, I gave you a week. So sometimes the videos don't come out, but we're trying to fix that problem. And that's about all I can say on that. We'll be having it to slab or not to slab tomorrow, hopefully, maybe Tuesday. And we'll see what goes on with that. And we'll be doing the sale with Who Dat on Saturday and Dustin. And you can always catch me in other people's chats as well. I like to hang out in the community. I'm always hanging out on people's chats or in their streams. So check everybody out. They've all got good stuff going on. I think Dustin just made a great video on CBCS, their new slabs for their magazine. So he says they're pretty awesome. They're almost bomb-proof. So check that video out. And I think that's about it, man. Let's get the heck out of here, guys. Peace.